Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. Coming at you from east of the Rockies. We're gonna go ahead and try to jump on Khan's stream and see what he's doing. So let's go ahead and take a look here. See if we can get in.
HVAC stuff. I just, I don't ask, friends to do shit for me. You know what I'm saying?
He would rather get robbed.
He'd rather spend $15,000.
Yeah, I mean,
What's going on?
What's up, man?
that's a
Hey, Mo.
what size was the system, bro?
What video are we not watching currently? Just curious.
First, the looks maxing video, Clavicular being interviewed by Andrew Callahan of Channel 5 News, and then we switched to the Trump Iran speech that he just gave tonight.
Didn't watch any of
I
that.
actually haven't
We
seen
watched
that
like
yet.
3 minutes of the Trump one and 6 minutes of the Clavicular interview, so 9 minutes total
Wow.
if you think about it, which is pretty good.
That's pretty impressive, actually. Yeah.
I did hear from inside sources that Trump, in the first 5 minutes, basically explicitly said everything we're doing in Iran is for the nation state of Israel. Is that true?
We didn't watch that much.
Oh, okay.
He was just talking about how
At the time we got
fantastic
there,
he was.
Yeah, he just talked about how much winning is happening.
He's
think
you
there's
get
winning
tired
right
of
now.
it.
I think we're losing.
Did he
Yeah,
confirm if BB's dead or not?
I think we've seen BB since, right? Like actually seen him. I think BB is actually alive.
Have we? Have we?
I'm pretty
Or
sure
is
he's
it
been
more
in
AI?
cabinets. Yeah. I think he's
No.
been in actual cabinets. I was
Like
even
a
given the
dead
word
body
that
in a
he was
cabinet, or
possibly
like-
dead.
It's like the weekend of Bernie's or whatever, where they're carrying around a dead body.
Yeah.
Weekend at BB's.
Weekend at BB's.
Oh well, that's a shame, I guess. What are you gonna do?
We'll get him next time.
Yeah.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
As far as my opinion on the war is, like, we can't handle the level of attrition we're currently going through. Like, our systems are too expensive and too advanced to like maintain extended operational volume. We're meant for
Yeah,
short bursts of overwhelming
the
superiority.
US also has a history of being able to mobilize quickly and get into a
Yeah.
war state if need be. So
Mobilize
Might
what?
not
Bot people?
might not be comfortable. No, I just mean like in past wars.
Yeah, this ain't past wars. This is a massive population size compared to the countries that we fought in recent past. We'd have to reinstate the draft and have an actual fighting force of 1 million people if we actually wanted
No,
to
I
defeat
don't
Iran
think-
in any meaningful way.
You really
That's
think
ridiculous.
you think we would really need that much force against against
We
Iran?
have almost 100 million people. They're in the top 20 strongest militaries in the world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but 100 million
Have you
people.
seen that top
are
20
all of
list
them
and seen like the
fighting, or
comparisons?
are you talking like
I'm just talking about their
population?
overall population.
Okay, so then that doesn't really mean anything. Like,
It
how many
does.
can actually be mobilized to actually
Look up
fight?
the military strength of us to compare to Iran. It's like it's
They're-
magnitudes and
Yeah,
their
magnitudes
army-
and magnitudes.
They're
They're
literally
regular-
ranked right behind Israel.
The
Like, they're
regular,
ranked.
the
Yeah,
regular
go ahead.
army is 1 million people. That's
We
not
would
counting.
destroy.
That's not
We're not
counting
even
the IRGC.
Israel doesn't hold a candle to the U.S. So that's my point. It doesn't hold a candle to our military might.
Oh, easy compliments. You're gonna
Yeah,
risk that sponsorship.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that, but we only have our strength because we bless Israel and we get blessed. in
Okay,
turn.
there you go.
That's what you didn't let me
Yeah.
finish.
Right,
And they
yeah.
don't have to defeat us. They don't have to defeat us militarily. All they have to do is keep the Strait of Hormuz basically where they control the flow, and we'll get fucked because our allies, South Korea, Japan, the people in Europe who basically are allied with us, like our axis of power will be harmed directly by
So
their
wait,
controlling of the oil flow.
what do they need to do? The control that little strip of water? Is that what you're saying?
All they
Yeah.
have to do is, and the
Okay.
only thing they have to do to control that is
So what are they
maintain their
gonna
under-
do when they just get bombed to shit?
like they have been for the past month.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they've also
nothing-
pulled back on it a little bit. Because they were
No, they
last I
haven't.
heard they were talking, they were gonna have discussions, and if that doesn't go well, then
Yeah,
they're gonna
No,
they're gonna
where did
start.
you hear that?
That was like the last news update I got on it, like
Yeah,
from Trump.
yeah,
That they
where-
were gonna.
Yeah, where did you hear that? Who told you that? Because they were
He
fucking
said from
lying
Trump.
to you.
He said Trump told him.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it was a
Trump is a
Trump
fucking
update.
liar.
Okay.
Yeah, if you listen to what their
Well,
president
he
actually says,
specifically
and what,
he specifically said that they were in negotiations and there was going to be a cease of a certain time period. He put on it. I don't know.
yeah,
that,
that's
like,
not what they said. That's not what
Okay.
they said. He like
Who's
they've come
they?
out and made public statements. Their president and their foreign minister have come out and made public statements saying that Trump is a liar, and what Trump is saying is not what they're saying, and that the only reason he's
So
saying that is
you're-
to gas the stock market.
So you're believing Iranian government over like U.S. government?
Yeah, I mean, based on how they started this war, you're fucking damn right I am. They've basically given like
Okay.
20 different
I'm
reasons
just-
why they
just
started
curious,
the war.
Just
What
curious
they're
if that's what you're putting your stock
Trump
in.
Trump has given me no reason to trust him whatsoever.
Well, yeah, but two things can be true at the same time. Just because you don't trust Trump doesn't mean you should automatically trust Iran.
Well, yeah, if Trump is saying that
That's a fair
Iran
point,
is
Anson.
if Trump is saying that Iran is negotiating and Iran is saying no, we're not negotiating, we don't have a reason to negotiate because we have military superiority, which is exactly what they're saying. Then
Iran
they
is saying
also
they have superiority.
they do because they control the Strait of Hormuz, and as long as they do that, they will cripple us economically.
Anson,
How
Iran
does-
hasn't said that they have military superiority. They've just stated that they're able to hold off the U.S. enough using their tactics so that the U.S. can't
Well,
get destroyed.
here's the other thing, though. Is that supposed to now that might have an effect on global oil, right? But the U.S. doesn't get like hardly any of their oil from over there.
Do you
Like
not-
the
do you
majority
not
of the oil that
understand-
comes from the U.S. and then most of it comes from Canada. So
Right,
what
but
exactly
That's
is
why
it?
oil prices went up by $1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, that's what I said. It's going to be the
oil,
global. It will have a global effect to some degree, but my point is, it's not going to cripple the U.S. Now, this isn't like the 1970s anymore.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will, because we have
How?
allies called Japan, which gets almost all of their oil from the Middle East and is not getting any more. The ally South Korea, who gets almost all of their oil from the Middle East and isn't getting it anymore, and their economies will collapse. Then they're very strategic allies. All of our European allies are in the same position, only they're double fucked because Russia's cutting them off from oil because of all the shit that Russia's been getting, right?
All the other countries that the U.S. supports, them
No,
getting fucked
no.
over is going to fuck over the U.S. How does that make any sense?
Right. Well, it's pretty simple, right? So they're going to start looking for alternatives since they can't rely on the U.S. to protect them with their military might, because they realize that the U.S. isn't actually that useful at doing military shit because Iran is basically fucking them right now, right? And we can't open up the Strait of Hormuz using our military, because if we get close, we'll have our battleships sunk, we'll have our aircraft carriers sunk, we'll basically be screwed, and they know that. And so what's happening is in the Middle East.
I'm not following. If that's the case, then how did they ever get close enough to do the bombings that they're currently doing?
So what they're doing is they're firing cruise missiles from a distance and then escaping, right? With the exception of specific areas where they know that they've got anti-aircraft capabilities blown up. That's what they're doing. They're doing distance shooting.
I thought they controlled the airway over there now. Like I thought they have dominance over there now.
Yeah, they've said that a few times, and I think after they said that, there was like an F-35 that the Iranians shot down like the same day they
Well,
announced that. It
Yeah,
was pretty fucking funny, actually.
Dominance doesn't mean you're not going to have it's war, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you're going to
it's-
have
yeah.
like you could have theoretically you could have air dominance in an area, and then a helicopter is going over, and some Yahoo with a rocket just gets up there and takes a lucky shot and takes it down. Doesn't mean that they don't have dominance. It just means that it's war.
Yeah.
Anson wasn't that a grounded plane that they hit on like an air base?
No,
I don't
that was the AWACS. I was talking about the F-35 that
Yeah,
was
the
shot down
AWACS were
separately.
big losses.
I don't think they hit an F-35 from the
They did.
sky.
They did,
did.
yeah. F-35E, so it was launched from the
Where'd you
ground,
go?
not from a carrier.
Yeah,
Where can I look this up?
35.
on the internet.
USF.
And
I'm
I think
looking
my
up the-
major point here, I agree with Anson, but my analysis of this would be we can't continue the current rate of attrition.
Oh, it
Like-
says it made an emergency landing, so they didn't even take it down.
There was a video
I
of
guess they
it being
made it
shut down.
land.
That's
Well,
that's propaganda. That's misinformation from the American side.
Oh my god! Well, I guess
So
yeah. I guess
how-
if you
well,
that's
well,
what
how
Mo
do
was
you
saying, that
how do you
the
sort
RGC over
how do you
America.
sort misinformation? Like, what are you using to
So
vet this?
yeah, so we can look at what is considered to be one of our allies in the Middle East. We can watch the Qatari state news, which is called Al Jazeera. And since they're one of our allies, who is basically in a supposed they have an American military base, and they're one of the ones being attacked by Iran.
Wait,
I
Qatar,
assume that they would have-
Is this the same Qatar that was funded by Israel to fund Hamas? That Qatar?
Yeah, the one that
Oh,
has
okay.
the one that has one of our
Just want to be
military
clear
bases.
of the
Yeah,
reputable
let's be
sources
clear.
you're
One of our
referring
military
to.
bases. Yeah, let's be clear. One of our military bases is in their country, and they've been attacked by Iran.
We have military bases in like so many countries. It
Right,
doesn't mean
and that's
it
one of
doesn't
the
mean their
things that's
news is trustworthy.
right.
That's
Right.
ridiculous.
But it's going to be closer to the source, and they're not going to be able to lie to their people as much because it's going to be closer to the source.
Yes, famous
That-
honest
also-
news reporting about the Middle East. Al
Also-
Jazeera.
Also, the Indian news is a really good source. If you look up English language Indian news, because they have tried to straddle both pro-Israel and pro-Iranian positions with their government, and it's like a strategic neutrality, right? So
Did the
their
Indian
news,
news say that the F-35 was actually shot down?
yeah,
Did they?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Where do you see that?
Yeah.
Fuck, you want me to look up every news story up? I marathon
Well,
watch.
you're
and listen
making
to.
claims. I thought you would have. some
Actually, Anson, it's
link.
funny. Actually, Anson, I don't mean to. Well, I do mean to do this. I just looked it up. Al Jazeera even says it wasn't shot down. So the place you told me to go says what I said, that it had to do an emergency landing. That's what Al Jazeera is saying. Okay, I'll show you. This is Al Jazeera. Where does it say this?
So if I get shot and
Made
have to make an emergency retreat,
landing
am I
at
out
an
of
air
action?
base.
Like-
This is. I'm just saying. Anson said that it was
Why
shot
did it?
down.
Does it say why? Does it say
Yeah, it was-
why?
Yeah, they're saying it was shot, but but I said this, and you said no. I've seen the videos. It didn't
So they're
make it-
saying it was shot.
Yeah, but when I said this, I said it made an emergency landing. You said no. I've seen the videos, and that's
Right.
what we
I
got
saw
on
the
this
video
whole
where it
thing.
was shot down, and they had to make the emergency landing because it was shot. Well, you're saying that we're saying the same thing, but you're saying emergency landing. Instead of,
help-
oh yeah, it was shot
what Al
down,
Jaz-
so that's why
what
they had to make an
Al
emergency
Jazeera is
landing.
saying. Al Jazeera is saying. that
Yes,
they
Al
made
Jazeera is saying what
an
I'm
emergency
saying. They're saying it was shot down, so they had to make an emergency landing. You can be shot down and still be able to land, but you're shot down.
Yeah,
This,
I agree.
I don't know if that's
I
exactly
can't
what
help
you're
but
saying,
but think of this as like this is like a scenario of like you have like some prized fighter, like Mike Tyson in his prime, and he's just a fucking beast, and he's just like destroying everyone, and then they match him up against somebody, some weakling, and then in the fight, this guy frails, and like on the way to get knocked out and fall into the ground, he taps the champion on the chin, and everybody goes, "Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see what he did?" It's like, come on.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like-
so this is the kind of hubris that led the United States to enter itself into a war that it had no business being in, that it's going to
Look,
lose and cause it
I'm
to
not.
lose
I'm
all
not gonna
dominance in
sit
the
here
Middle
and
East.
claim we should be in there, but I
Yeah.
tend to want to look at the reality of the situation and
I am.
what
And the reality
what
is that
Iran
we couldn't
has.
even
And,
maintain the level of attrition through the summertime. That's the reality. And
Yeah.
even if we maintained like affordable mass munitions, trying to
Hmm.
maintain the same level of offensive, we wouldn't be able to attrition to the end of the year at the same
so
level of
what,
attrition.
so what
we're
do you
using
where
right
do you
now.
think this? If what you're saying and predicting is true, what do you think is going to happen then?
This is look upable true. Like this is not. I'm not saying crazy things. I'm saying we've used very like somewhere between.
Okay, yeah. Let's say I grant all that. What do you think is going to happen? I'm just curious. What do you think is going to happen?
What do I think is gonna? I mean, I can't predict what's gonna happen, but I can say that's not winning. I can say like
Okay.
you're saying, oh, we can just bomb the hell out of because you out of your mouth earlier said, well, what's gonna happen when we just bomb the hell out of them? What's gonna happen when we just bomb the hell out of them? Apparently, they can just withstand it. They have underground tunnel networks and stuff like
no,
this.
they
that-
can't. They can't. To be
They
clear,
apparently they can.
No, because we're not bombing the hell out of them. They obviously can't.
Oh, that's why we're attritioning out of our high precision missile systems,
No, it's
right?
because we don't want to turn Iran into fucking glass, Patrick. That's why. It's because of our.
So we're running out of
niceness and
our high precision missile systems because we're turning Iran into glass. That's what I'm hearing you say right now.
No, what? No, I'm saying obviously. I mean, Patrick, you don't deny this. That if we wanted to evaporate Iran, we could. We don't want to because we would like kill like millions of civilians. So that's the thing about these wars.
That's if
right?
you hit
It's like,
civilian targets, yeah. But why
But
would you hit civilian targets?
well, because
No,
it's
he's
all
talking about
intermingled. It's like,
big boom boom, big big bomb. If we wanted
yeah,
to.
it's like that thing about like Israel could obviously destroy the entire Gaza Strip indiscriminately, like more so than they're already doing, right? Obviously, no one denies that, right? It's that now whether you're saying it's for humanitarian reasons or optics, there's reasons that we wouldn't want to do that, but obviously it's not like a lack of force. It's that the cost to do it without killing a bunch of civilians is going to be incredibly unwieldy. That's the issue. That's why we have to use precision missiles, and we can't just blow everything up. If we want to carpet bomb Iran, we definitely could.
So don't you think that if we started like doing massive bombing raids like you're talking about, and the civilian population was basically going away at a much higher rate, don't you think that would destabilize the Arabian Peninsula and all of those monarchies where all the people hate Israel?
I'm not. It's a bad idea for a number of reasons, but I'm just clarifying. It's not like we couldn't do this.
Well, yeah, but it would accelerate the loss of the United States.
I'm not sure if it was. Well, I guess it probably would. I think because the whole world would probably turn against us if we actually like carpet bombed Iran.
I don't think so. I mean, we did it to Vietnam, and we did.
We didn't do it to Vietnam. We did it.
We
That's the thing.
absolutely tried to just air raid the shit out of Vietnam until they submitted, and we couldn't do that.
Yeah, we got shit tons of napalm all over them,
I know.
dude.
Why do you think we use napalm instead of just like carpet bombing the entire region?
We did carpet bomb the entire.
Hey,
We've
KT,
we've
good to
done
see you, man.
20,000.
Thanks for
We've
tuning
hit
in.
What are you talking about?
we've hit 20,000 targets over 20,000 already since the start of this conflict with Iran, and you don't call that.
That's definitionally not carpet bombing. Yes, I would say that's not carpet bombing.
You don't think that that's a lot?
It's a lot. It's not carpet bombing, right?
So if we haven't made them submit with 20,000, what's the number that would make them submit, Confluence?
I don't think.
Well,
this is
here's
crazy.
No,
But
it's not crazy. You're the one making this wild ass assertion.
It's
Well, you're
crazy.
talking about
I'm
submit.
just
Hold on.
post these chats from section because he's absolutely
Hold
right.
on.
Remember, 2,000 nukes alone, the public knows about.
So
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
what you're saying is we'd have to
Lower
resort to
tier
nukes.
bomb.
No.
This one, we
There was
have
a
And
comment
no, we don't
about
have
submit.
obnoxiously more.
Yes.
Okay, we do of lower tier
I was
bombs,
muted.
but of what we have, we're running out already.
So, question though. Wait. Someone
Running out
brought
of
up
high
submit.
precision things.
Wait. Someone's
Yeah.
brought up submit. Now, if you look at the Iranian government structure and how they have there's actually I think it's 3 branches over there, and the way they have it structured over there is kind of designed for if their leadership gets taken out, there's still people in charge. They can kind of keep things going to some degree, but there is kind of a 3 different power structures over there, if I remember right. So in there, because of that, my question to you, what does submit look like? Because if you take out one of the groups, there's 2 more, right? So what exactly does submit look like in your opinion?
To whom?
I think it was John that said they're not going to submit.
Yeah, well, with submission, that looks like the Iranians capitulate to the terms that have been laid out by the Trump administration to cease
Which group?
hostilities.
All of
based
them,
on-
or because they have command, they have chains of command in each group.
Yeah. The one that controls the military, that has legitimacy to be able to stop the military from being able to fight. Right.
There's two military forces.
Yeah. The one that matters is the IRGC, because they're the ones that control the rocket force.
Okay. So that one specifically, if that one submitted, if the other 2 were whatever, you would consider that submittal?
The one that's in control of the forces that are able to attack the people in their region and close the Strait of Hormuz. That's the IRGC.
Okay, so if Trump went in there and just deleted that group, then would you consider that a win?
Yeah, 200,000 people.
Well, I'm asking, like, if he went in there,
Yeah,
bombed all
like
those.
if they managed to kill
I don't know if
200,000
it's
people, it is.
200,000.
If
Is
they-
it okay?
It is. Yeah, if they manage to kill 200,000 people with bombs, then that would be amazing, especially if it was precise enough not to kill random other people and
He says the
turn it into
IRC.
IRGC.
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 K2 says, I unsubbed and went to Mo's stream. We hear you peeing. I'm in bed, K2. I'm not peeing my bed. I'm not peeing my bed, okay? But that's my fault for not having bed fluids up, to let you guys know I am in bed. I actually have a hard out in 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
Yeah.
You have a hard on in 6 minutes. Yeah, I see that picture in
No, I
Maryland.
have
over
a hard on now, Anson. I have a
there. Well,
hard
that's
out in
gross.
6
Fucking
minutes.
gross.
It's metaphorical.
So
But,
yeah.
yeah.
Current number is 150 to 190,000. They have 150 ground forces rather. 20,000 Navy. With
Yeah. So
like
I wasn't too far
15,000 15,000 drones.
Yeah, as an estimate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I think is going to end up happening, which is what you asked Patrick earlier, is that I think that they'll be able to keep it going for about a year total at most before they collapse. And if they get to the point where it looks like they're going to collapse, then their proxy partners will begin to prop them up and will continue to drag it out, much like we've done with Ukraine against Russia.
Is that
right.
well? I also heard something to the nature of that the U.S. government was considering striking basically all their resources. So if they did that, would you still have that model? You think it would still be a year? You think they could?
That's what we're gonna have to do, I think.
Yeah, but because the way that their missile cities are constructed inside of mountains, they don't have a choice, right? The only way to prevent them from being able to utilize their missile cities is to put a ground force on the mountains and have them basically storm them and take them, because they've already tried to bomb them and prevent them from working, and they can't because they're buried so deep within inside granite mountains. And what they've been able to do is bomb the entrances and exits, but they have engineering teams that are on the inside of the missile cities, and they basically clear the bombed entrances and exits, and they're still able to launch missiles out of basically holes in sides of mountains. And so it's set up to prevent the United States from causing them to submit by the air.
K2 says, raid Mo again. One step ahead of you, okay? Mo has to keep this going.
Yeah, we can pick up the
4
conversation.
minutes.
Actually, yeah, we can maybe watch some videos and keep the conversation going, because I mean, I'm not like I would say normally a political commentator, but I do find the conflict interesting and some of the ideas that's coming out of it. I don't know if I'm convinced that Iran can hold out against the U.S., but I mean,
I think they'll beat the U.S. I don't think it'll be a holdout thing. I think that they'll cause so much economic pain for the United States that we won't have a choice but to submit to their requests, because they're gonna basically shift the petrodollar and force transactions in the Persian Gulf to be completed in the yuan instead of the dollar, and it'll basically eliminate our ability to monetize our debt.
Yeah, because we won't be the world reserve currency anymore.
Yep, that'll be well within the next year.
Oh, so you see the petrodollar going
I
away?
would take that bet. I would take that bet that that's not going to happen.
Yeah, well, you'd be wrong.
Not in the next year. I mean,
Yep,
maybe
in the next year.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, it is. One of the conditions of one of the conditions.
It's April 1st, April Fools. We should remember this. If I'm still streaming in a year, inshallah, we'll look back and see if the U.S. is still the global reserve currency. I think it will be.
Iran has been allowing oil to go out of the Strait of Hormuz as long as it is oil for tankers headed towards countries that are their allies, and the transactions are conducted in yuan.
I feel like you pronounced that in a strange way, Anson. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's how I'd pronounce it, but I'm also from the same place he is.
Yeah,
so wait,
from Alabama.
but to switch the petrodollar, wouldn't you have to get all the major producers to coordinate the oil supply? Like they would have to be on board, right? You'd have to have.
No, all you need to do is have someone force the transactions to be conducted in that way because they won't let the oil out of the region otherwise.
Just like we used to do.
So
Those are the good old
you-
days.
Anson, your prediction on this, because I actually have no idea. Do you think, whether it's a good idea or bad idea, will there be boots on the ground?
Oh God, I don't have a fucking clue. I would hope that Trump isn't that much of a fucking retard, but he's proven himself to be pretty fucking retarded so far. So I actually think he might do it. So yeah.
That's the only way to win, though, right? According to your own analysis.
Yeah, no, it's the only way to win if we reinstitute the draft and in a year send 1 million people there. We would be able to force them to submit. But if we send the force that we have in there right now, they're all going to fucking die and become like basically chips for the Iranians to bargain with and make them stronger.
I mean,
Yeah.
the worry.
I'd agree it's not looking good. I'll say that.
Final thoughts from anyone? Before I raid you guys, Alex, are you still here? John Elden Ring is missing in action, and Alex is possibly asleep. Hard to know.
He's already
Alright,
going to
guys.
Iran to fight.
Yeah, he heard the call. He's like, sign me up. Oh, the problem is, which side is he going to be on? That's the really concerning side. I think we know. All right, God bless you guys. Thank
All right.
you to Keelan. Thank you to Alex. Thank you, K2. K2 again, K2 again, and K2 again. Oh, John Eldring, do you have any final thoughts? Uh-oh, he's pulling out the Ayatollah book. I knew it. Bro has literally supported the Iranian regime, okay?
I didn't know that it was like actually them distributing it.
you didn't know you went to
This
like
happened
their
on
site,
my
your site
stream
and bought it.
where I was like, it's definitely must be, and then Keelan opened
Well,
the page and saw who was published
yeah.
by.
Publisher, the Institute for Compilation and Publication of Imam Khomeini, however you pronounce
How
the
fucking
word.
dare you?
I didn't know that it was them. It was on Amazon. It was on Amazon.
What was on Amazon?
Oh well, at least you didn't go to like the
Old Ayatollah's book.
Ayatollah site, .com and buy it there and go. I didn't understand. How would I know that they publisher?
This-
Yeah.
This is why Hezbollah does what they do. This is why Iran is like it is. It's the source material for their ideology.
I mean, you can't make excuses for terrorism, right?
It's not terrorism. They're basically fighting the oppressors that are taking their land and basically
Well,
Yes,
the
we have to
method
know the
of-
dialectical materialism behind their terrorism.
Through the method of
Really
what?
understand it.
What method are they using?
the insurgency, the guerrilla warfare, because
Terrorism.
they don't have a choice because they're outspent, right? It's just like
That's
the American
fine. You
troops
can say
did.
they don't have
It's
a
just like
choice,
the
but it's
American
still
troops did in the
terrorism.
Revolution. They didn't
It's
follow the
still
same rules that the
terrorism.
British did. They hid behind trees and shot at the British instead of standing in
But we
columns
didn't
like
shoot
fucking retards.
British citizens, did we? We shot British soldiers.
Yeah,
We didn't
exactly.
hunt
Yeah,
down their fucking women and men and murder them all.
yeah.
We pillaged a lot of land.
Iran's just as brave and noble as the American Revolutionary soldiers were. I stand with the Iranians.
I mean, you
I
feel
hate
free to
become
do
so
that.
anti-American, Anson. I hate this arc you're on.
I mean,
Yeah, what led you down
I
this
think I
path?
told you. Despite me being an immigrant, I'm like 5 times the American he is. Jesus.
It's true. When Alex
Yeah.
said that, I thought it can't be. It can't
I
be
have
true.
the spirit
It's
of the
true.
revolution. What are you talking about?
No.
The spirit of the revolution is inside of me.
You have the
Y'all just
spirit
don't
of
have the spirit of the
British
revolution because y'all are all
Revolution,
fucking
alright?
immigrants. All of you came
You have
after
the
the
spirit of
revolution except
Britain
for my
within
people.
you.
Not Americans.
Yeah. Every single group. you
Wait.
support
What is your
against
people? Are you?
America.
What are you like? Cherokee or something? What are you talking about?
No, I'm a heritage American. My ancestors fought in the Revolutionary War.
We're,
They were hiding
hold on.
behind
Were you
trees
guys in
and
the
shit.
South though? Were you guys in the South?
Well, we were given.
Of course.
You were secessionists.
We were-
Of course, this all
we
makes
were
sense
in-
now.
We
This
were
all
in.
makes
What about the
sense.
real America?
We
Yeah,
were in.
You guys were trying to secede from the nation. You guys
We
were
were
old
in
school
Pencil-
Democrats.
We
Old
were
school
in
Democrats.
Pennsylvania when the war was starting, and then we were given a land grant in Tennessee after the war ended.
Land grant,
Uh-huh.
huh? Was that?
Couldn't
That's
go
how
to
we
the
were
slaves you
paid.
guys had.
That's how my ancestors.
You got
So
extra
all the
land
land is
for
supposed to
being
go
such a
to
good
the
slave
slaves.
owners. You're
Yeah.
like,
No,
Very fucking
no,
dumb.
what-
No, he
one of my-
carpet-bagged us. That's
you
a
guys
you're-
are so effective at this. We're impressed. Like you went above and beyond.
Yep.
Here's some
that's a
land.
complete flipping of the script, bro. He's
Yeah.
carpet-bagged us, bro.
It's
right.
okay. The South does
All right.
protest a lot.
Later,
Tomorrow's
Con.
a long stream, so because it's Good Friday. So,
What are
yeah,
you doing tomorrow?
I'm not sure. We didn't really get through the looks maxing video. I really wanted to go over it, so maybe that. If
I
find
mean,
some-
it's a really stupid
Okay.
video, to be honest.
it seems good so far. It's just
Really?
so in a
The guy seems like a
hilarious
complete
way.
moron.
Well, he is, but that's what makes it fun.
But-
So,
All right. Well, I'm heading over to my
so
stream.
we'll see.
Fine.
All right, everyone go to Moe's.
Thanks for the
So,
raid. Appreciate you.
God
Later,
bless
man.
you guys.
God
Take
bless.
care.
Welcome to Moe's.
But
Okay. I don't know why that's dark now. All right, there we go. All right. Let's open up the panel's open. Links in the chat. You guys want to join? We can actually take. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody from Con. Appreciate Con raiding over. What do you say we actually watch the video, the Trump speech? I'm curious what the guy has to say. Maybe he does come out and just says, like, it was all for baby. I love everybody over there. We have a guest. Hello,
Hello,
sir.
sir.
Welcome.
Thank you. Funny we said
Yeah.
the same thing there.
Yeah. So
Now I will say, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. What do you got?
I was gonna say I do tend to, because I like to, on a level of irony, enjoy political speeches. I'm in a dissident political group, but I like to enjoy
Okay.
political speeches done by the mainstream people in like a kind of an arf
Welcome, Alex.
kind of way. And clap. Somewhat ironically, but also I like the nationalism. I like nationalism, and so
Okay.
when they're saying nationalistic things, I'm like, oh yeah, that's good stuff. So
So you're the type, if you don't like necessarily the person, but if they're like really kind of, pushing that national pride and kind of like, the swelling of the patriot feeling, you're kind of like, yeah, hell yeah. You kinda
even if I
separate
don't
that.
agree with what they're talking about doing, I think it's all stupid. I just
Yeah.
like getting behind the spirit of the political speeches. It's to me,
Gotcha.
it's just kind of fun. Even when I was watching Joe Biden, I did not like Joe Biden at all, by the way. But
Oh.
when he was giving his inaugural address, some of the things he said, I was even like, oh yeah, that's great for America. Let's go. So
I mean,
Okay.
it's hard to hate somebody that loves their country, right? Like,
Yeah, especially if it feels like they're actually being sincere, right? I guess.
yeah,
I'll say that.
yeah,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
yeah, of course, yeah. If
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
insincere, obviously.
Now I don't know if I wasn't too big of a fan of Biden's speech where he came out and it was I forget when it was. I think it was like what speech was that? Basically he came out and he had like a full red and black background and he was just it was very he was like saying a bunch of crazy stuff about Trump supporters and that felt a little like
Yeah,
that felt like a little bit of like Imperial
It
March
was-
area.
to be fair, it was red.
Yeah,
white,
it was
and
it was a
blue.
very interesting color
But-
choice. I will say that.
But the entire area behind where he was standing was purely just red.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
somebody had very, very bad
That was-
setup there.
the dark Brandon era at that time. Yeah.
Dark
True.
Brandon. Yeah. All right. Actually, yeah. So, what do you say we take a look at this? Because I haven't seen this. I don't know what to expect. I'm curious. Let's see if we get any information on, or can glean any information from potentially what Trump can say here. And oh, look, K2, man, the myth, the legend. Welcome, K2. Let's get your very pro-Zionist viewpoint on this speech.
Oh no, I'm gonna keep my
I'm-
mouth
I'm-
shut.
I'm counting on you to represent the pro-Zionist on the panel right now.
Oh, hold on. I got to switch that then. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it ready. There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Perfect. All right. All right. Let's see. What is that ticking I hear?
Oh, 4 ways.
Oh, okay. Got it. Are you driving right now?
Always. I'm on lunch.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully this doesn't distract you too much. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, clean
First rate, he's a
entry.
truck driver.
Clean entry there, you know.
Thank you very much. My fellow Americans, good evening. Let me begin by congratulating the team at NASA and our brave astronauts on the successful launch of Artemis II. It was quite something. It will be traveling further than any manned rocket has ever flown and will very substantially pass the moon, go around it, and come back home from a distance that has never been done before. It's amazing. They are on the way, and God bless them. These are brave people. We want to God bless those 4.
So quite, when are we getting a moon base? Like, when are we gonna do this? Like, what? Oh, we sent a rocket up there
never.
and it flew around and
Never.
it came back. So what
To
did
be
we
fair,
do?
that is actually a big thing. Slingshotting around the moon is
Sure.
Like traveling in space in general is very, very fucking disgusting.
But we supposedly did that
thing.
earlier in the country years. What years were those where we flew around the moon? But then NASA said we lost the technology.
They did say that. They
So
did
it's
say
not
that.
like
Well, they copied over
Yeah.
the tapes with the recording of Friends. You know, they accidentally recorded over it, and apparently that's what happened.
No way they actually said that, right?
No, I'm assuming
Okay,
they
I was
just
like,
said they
holy
recorded
shit.
over it, so they didn't give any details. So I'm just assuming that they had something that was important enough to wipe over critical data of going to the freaking moon. But
I
who
thought
is-
they said that the janitor threw them out.
Who is well, the thing that I saw, they said they recorded over it, but maybe that was part of it.
Oh.
Who is does anybody know who Goy Boy is? It's a picture of Khan in very LVGT pro colors.
No idea.
It could be Anson, but you don't
Anson?
know.
Okay.
You don't know.
Well,
Yeah, you never know.
It
so
could
we can
be.
confirm
You could
who it
be.
is. I'm gonna have to leave you in the back, buddy. I don't know. All right, continue.
Unbelievable astronauts. As we speak this evening, it's been just 1 month since the United States military began Operation Epic Fury, targeting the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, Iran. In these past 4 weeks, our armed forces have delivered swift, decisive, overwhelming victories on the battlefield. Victories like few people have ever seen before. Tonight, Iran's Navy is gone. Their Air Force is in ruins. Their leaders, most of them terrorist regime they led, are now dead. Their command and control of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps is being decimated as we speak. Their ability to launch missiles and drones is dramatically curtailed, and their weapons, factories, and rocket launchers are being blown to pieces. Very few of them left. Never in the history of warfare has an enemy suffered such clear and devastating large-scale losses in a matter of weeks.
Well, thank God you didn't put them
Our
up.
enemies are losing in America, as it has been for 5 years under my presidency, is winning, and now winning bigger than ever before. Before discussing this current situation, I also want to thank our troops for the masterful job they did in taking the country of Venezuela in a matter of minutes. That hit was quick, lethal, violent, and respected by everyone all over the world. After rebuilding our military during my first term, we have by far the strongest military anywhere in the world. And now we're working along with Venezuela and are, in a true sense, joint venture partners. We're getting along incredibly well in the production and sale of massive amounts of oil and gas. the second largest reserves on Earth after the United States of America. We're now totally independent of the Middle East, and yet we are there to help. We don't have to be there. We don't need their oil. We don't need anything they have, but we're there to help our allies. Tonight, I want to provide an update on.
Yeah, I think so. He's saying we're completely like dissociate from the use of their oil. I think when last I looked at it before all this, I think the percentage was like 4% or something of that nature.
I heard like 2%, like in that region, 2 to 5.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Well, I am curious because when you think about long-term goals, right? Russia, like us destroying the Nord Stream 2, did us doing that actually hurt this operation here? Just because I'm curious.
Yes, it did.
I would say it did as well. I would say it hurt our operational capacity here because if Europe had Nord Stream 2, they wouldn't be so reliant on the Middle Eastern oil. Right. So
we're kind of between a rock and a hard place. Right, between Russia and Iran, Europe is heavily dependent on their oil to some extent, and we basically cut them off from both sides. So,
yeah, how much oil was Russia getting from?
I do know Blair White in the back, by the way.
You do?
I do know Blair White. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know.
I personally know them in real life.
Oh, you know Blair White?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't think that's a real Blair White, though. You know?
No. I'm just talking about the person in the back.
The person.
Just
okay,
so you know.
got you. But yeah, how much oil does Russia get from over there, or did get? Like, what was
a lot more? Them in China and the Asia gets. I want to say more than 20%.
Yeah, so that's kind of another question, right? Because if you look at Venezuela, so China, Russia cut out of that, and now over there, now visual issues with getting oil from there. I'm wondering what the current move or plan for those guys are. Well, what's Russia thinking? What's China thinking? Because you back them into a corner, and they don't have resources. You know, what's that going to lead to?
Well, don't. Oh wait,
no,
never mind.
hold on. So
Ukraine.
Russia isn't running out of resources. They just can't export their oil, right?
Okay. So does Russia get most of their oil internally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a massive exporter.
They're a
of oil. That's
massive.
how they make a lot of their money.
Okay, got it. So they weren't really dependent on like oil from
Europe
Iran.
was dependent on them, and then when we cut off Europe through the Nord Stream 2, they were dependent on Iran, and then when we cut off Iran bombed a bunch of places around themselves and made sure that Europe couldn't get it from anywhere.
Okay, so Europe sounds like the one that's kind of in trouble then.
Yeah, they're not going to enjoy their time.
Them in the Asia, because that's why South Korea stepped up in Japan.
But since their prices are skyrocketing, exports are going to start going there instead of here. And then that's going to raise prices everywhere. So there's like a huge spike of demand somewhere. Then the rerouting is going to go to the place that pays the most, right?
Okay.
On the tremendous progress our warriors have made in Iran and discuss why Operation Epic Fury is necessary for the safety of America and the security of the free world. From the very first day I announced my campaign for president in 2015, I have vowed that I would never allow Iran to have a nuclear weapon. This fanatical regime has been chanting death to America, death to Israel for 47 years. Their proxies were behind the murder of 241 Americans in the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, the slaughter of hundreds of our service members with roadside bombs. They were involved in the attack on the USS Cole, and they carried out the countless other heinous acts, including the just horrible, bloody atrocities of October 7th in Israel, something that most people have never seen anything like it. This murderous regime also recently killed 45,000 of their own people who were protesting in Iran. 45,000 dead. For these terrorists to have nuclear weapons would be an intolerable threat. The most violent and thuggish regime on earth would be free to carry out their campaigns of terror, coercion, conquest, and mass murder from behind a nuclear shield. I will never let that happen, and neither should any of our past presidents. This situation has been going on for 47 years and should have been handled long before I arrived in office. I did many things during my 2 terms in office to stop the quest for nuclear weapons by Iran first, and perhaps most importantly, I killed General Qasem Soleimani in my first term. He was an evil genius, brilliant person, a horrible human being, however, the father of the roadside bomb, and he lived just horrible what he did. Iran would have been perhaps in far better, stronger position. Had he lived, we would have had probably a different conversation tonight. But you know what? We'd still be winning and winning big. And then
So that's something else though that he mentioned there. So the whole idea that Iran has been pursuing nuclear power for 40-something years. BB has been constantly in the last 30 years, every other news or thing he's on, he's talking about how Iran is basically about to make a nuke, right? He's been saying that for like the last 30 years. So I guess my question is there going to be evidence that these guys actually had something or they were close to it, or has there been any information released along this lines or no?
So the basic premise is that the previous Ayatollah, the one we just killed, was he at least publicly and pretty vociferously argued that nuclear weapons were against Islam, so he refused to make them. But they were increasing their what's it called?
Production.
Oh my god. Well, they were enriching their uranium to a point where it was getting very close to being weapons grade. So
Yeah.
it was kind of like a contraindication of what you would think they'd be doing given the circumstance, given what he's saying. But I guess even then,
But
he
don't
was
you
very much
need
against it.
to enrich uranium for other things like nuclear?
Not to this extent, no.
Okay.
No, this was well past any like normal usage of uranium.
But who verified that they were doing that, or who verified that this was happening?
Well, you know, I think they were pretty public about it. It was the way. So ever since we pulled out of the agreement, the one that Obama started, they have been starting this enrichment program and basically cutting off access to their facilities. I think I don't know how we know to what extent they've enriched it, but they crossed a threshold not super long ago. If they are pursuing it, they're not trying very hard, or they weren't trying very hard. But
yeah, because that's what I want to see, right? I want to see like
yeah.
some evidence of, okay, you keep saying that they're gonna have nukes and we can't let them have it and all this other stuff.
Well,
But
so the Ayatollah we just killed, he was very, very much against nuclear weapons. His son, the new Ayatollah, is very, very much pro nuclear weapons and doesn't believe they're against his religion at all. So we kind of, if they weren't doing it before, right, they absolutely are going to be doing it now.
Okay.
Which is great news.
That's what you want to hear. Let's see.
And very importantly, I terminated Barack Hussein Obama's Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. Obama gave them $1.7 billion in cash, green cash, took it out of banks from Virginia, D.C., and Maryland, all the cash they had. He flew it by airplanes in an attempt to buy their respect and loyalty, but it didn't work. They laughed at our president and went on with their mission to have a nuclear bomb. His Iran
So-
deal would have led to a colossal arsenal of
Just a real quick thing on this. We were releasing the money that we had taken, or that we had there were transactions they were making, and we basically were releasing that money back to them because we had locked it up at some point over terrorist connections or whatever. And then we were also granting them access to SWIFT, like a banking transaction type thing. We weren't giving them money that wasn't already theirs.
Yeah, this is going to be one of these situations where I feel like it's going to be a while before we get the actual nitty gritty of the details,
Yeah.
and there's going to be, I'm sure there'll be some kind of hearing at some point, and then we'll get maybe some actual information. But
One day,
and I really don't put much stock on what anyone like the Ayatollah says. Like, oh, we're not. It's against Islam to
absolutely.
make bombs and nukes.
Yeah.
I'm looking for something because the U.S. government keeps saying, yeah, they had nukes. Okay, well, I mean that we need some evidence for that too, especially if this escalates to boots on the ground and then U.S. soldiers are just getting killed.
Yeah.
This, I don't know.
Yeah, I think
everybody's gun shy of the whole ever since the whole war on terror,
WMDs and
WMDs and all that, and everyone's kind of well, I guess we'll see.
We've heard this fairy tale before, right?
Right. Yeah. It also feels like every 20 years it repeats something in the Middle East.
It is
like 20 or 30
really
years.
is.
It's like every 20 years, almost to the maybe not 20, maybe 30, but it seems to just repeat over and over again in history.
We
it's
just
like
can't stay away. Yeah.
It's like, oh well, hey, what everybody, we're
time,
bored,
guys.
so it's time. It's time now. It's Middle East time.
Yeah.
And then
I think
Israel rejoices.
Iran-
Yay!
the Iran deal was interesting, I think, because it capped their uranium production, but it also did lift some sanctions on them. And then you are correct, though, Alex, that's the big misinterpretation that a lot of people had back in the day, was that we were just giving them money, but we stole $7 billion from them at one point. That was their money. That was a reserve. That was U.S. reserve currency we took from them, and we were incrementally giving it back to them over time, while basically giving them a little more economic freedom in exchange for enriching less uranium, which is kind of a cool. I mean, it's just an incentive-based system. You're going to do what you're incentivized to do. They're disincentivized from enriching uranium by getting essentially more economic freedom and paid back their money not to do it.
So I was curious, and I was looking up some information. Apparently, for uranium enrichment to get to nuclear armament level of production, you need somewhere around 90%.
I think,
and then
they had reached 80, right?
What I'm seeing is 60. They reached 60% according to a 25-26 time frame confirmed level. This was the International Atomic Energy Agency, and multiple reports confirmed uranium enrichment was up to 60% purity.
There is some threshold after which it becomes far easier to keep enriching. I don't know the full details on it, but that's my understanding is once you reach 55-60%, the last 30% is far easier than the previous 20.
Yeah, according
or
to the
10.
same association, 60% is near weapons grade and has no real civilization use.
Yeah.
So
that I would believe, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
massive nuclear weapons for Iran, and they would have had them years ago, and they would have used them. Would have been a different world. there would have been no Middle East and no Israel right now, in my opinion, the opinion of a lot of great experts, had I not terminated that terrible deal. And I was so honored to do it. I was so proud to do it. It was so bad right from the beginning. Essentially, I did what no other president was willing to do. They made mistakes, and I am correcting them. My first preference was always the path of diplomacy, yet the regime continued their relentless quest for nuclear weapons and rejected every attempt at an agreement. For this reason, in June, I ordered a strike on Iran's key nuclear facilities, an Operation Midnight Hammer. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Those beautiful B-2 bombers performed magnificently. We totally obliterated those nuclear sites. The regime then sought to rebuild their nuclear program at a totally different location, making clear they had no intention of abandoning their pursuit of nuclear weapons. They were also rapidly building a vast stockpile of conventional ballistic missiles and would soon have had missiles that could reach the American homeland, Europe, and virtually any other place on Earth. Iran's strategy was so obvious. They wanted to produce as many missiles as possible, and they did, with the longest range possible. And they had some weapons that nobody believed they had. We just learned that out. We took them out. We took them all out so that no one would really dare stop them. And their race for a nuclear bomb, a nuclear weapon like nobody's ever seen before. They were right at the doorstep. For years, everyone has said that Iran cannot have nuclear weapons, but in the end, those are just words if you're not willing to take action when the time comes. As I stated in my announcement of Operation Epic Fury, our objectives are very simple and clear. We are systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten America or project power outside of their borders. That means eliminating Iran's Navy, which is now absolutely destroyed, hurting their Air Force and their missile program at levels never seen before, and annihilating their defense industrial base. We've done all of it. Their Navy is gone, their Air Force is gone, their missiles are just about used up or beaten. Taken together, these actions will cripple Iran military, crush their ability to support terrorist proxies, and deny them the ability to build a nuclear bomb. Our armed forces have been extraordinary. There's never been anything like it militarily. Everyone is talking about it, and tonight I'm pleased to say that these core strategic objectives are nearing completion. As we celebrate this progress, we think especially of the 13 American warriors who have laid down their lives in this fight to prevent our children from ever having to face a nuclear Iran. Twice this past month, I have traveled to Dover Air Force.
How did those 13 soldiers die? Wasn't it some kind of a explosion? Like they were near or something? Or like what was the case of that? I remember seeing something in the news about that. Like I don't think they were like fighting, right? I think it was just like a explosion strike or something.
Yeah, it wasn't fighting. I don't remember what it was though, off the top of my own head.
There were like some. It was like somewhere between 4 and 6 that died. It's like refueling tankers that we had in the air, and they were trying to jink some missiles. One tanker was refueling another, and one of them crashed, and it did kill everyone on board because they don't carry parachutes on that plane. So
yeah,
Also, it was
typically
like,
if you need a parachute in that plane, you're screwed.
What I'm looking up, 6 soldiers killed, Iranian drone missile attack, large single loss happened in a U.S. base. And then the
yeah,
other
but
one
there was
another aircraft crash, non-combat but related to the war. 6 airmen killed. It was a K-135 refueling plane crashed in
Yep,
Iraq.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was six of them died there. So it's like spread out. It wasn't like all at once. And then there was one was wounded and then died later.
I mean, all 6 of the crew members of the plane died. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but so the aircraft, so that was just a crash though. That wasn't like Iran hit them. They
No,
just
yeah,
crashed.
they were refueling. They were in the middle of a refueling and were jinking. Like you know what I mean by doing a jink? Like they were doing maneuvers while
Uh-huh.
refueling, and then with the aircraft that crashed was damaged because they were in the process of refueling, and then they crashed.
Why were they
Post-wise,
doing air maneuvers while refueling? Were they supposed to be doing that, practicing it? What the hell? That seems like a
I
bad
think
time to
so.
be trying to.
it seems like a bad time. It does, but
Hey Jimmy, watch this. You know, like what the fuck? Like, holy shit.
maybe
Alright.
you're jinking while joined. I don't know. I don't know.
Shit. That seems like a really bad idea for either way.
Face. And it's been something. I
Oh,
wanted to
good.
be with
Maryland's
those
in the chat.
heroes as they return to American soil, and I was with them and their families, their parents, their wives, their husbands. We salute them, and now we must honor them by completing the mission for which they gave their lives. And every single one of the people, their loved ones said, please, sir, please finish the job. Every one of them. And we are going to finish the job, and we're going to finish it very fast. We're getting very close. I want to thank our allies in the Middle East, Israel, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, and Bahrain. They've been great, and we will not let them get hurt or fail in any way, shape, or form. Many Americans have been concerned to see the recent rise in gasoline prices here at home. This short-term increase has been entirely the result of the Iranian regime launching deranged terror attacks against commercial oil tankers and neighboring countries that have nothing to do with the conflict. This is yet more proof that Iran can never be trusted with nuclear weapons. They will use them, and they will use them quickly. It would lead to decades of extortion,
So
economic pain,
what are we gonna
and
do about it?
instability
That's what I
worse
wanna
than
hear.
we can ever imagine. The United States
He's
has
getting
never
there,
been better prepared
I'm sure.
economically to confront this threat. You all know that. We built the strongest economy in history. We're going through it right now, the strongest in history. In 1 year, we've taken a dead and crippled country. I hate to say that, but we were a dead and crippled country after the last administration and made it the hottest country anywhere in the world by far, with no inflation, record-setting investments coming into the United States, over $18 trillion, and the highest stock market ever, with 53 all-time record highs in just 1 year. It all positioned us to get rid of a cancer that has long simmered. It's known as the nuclear Iran, and they didn't know what was coming. They've never imagined it. Remember, because of our Drill Baby Drill program, America has plenty of gas. We have so much gas. Under my
Drill, baby,
leadership,
drill.
we're #1 producer of oil and gas on the planet, without even discussing the millions of barrels that we're getting from Venezuela. Because of the Trump administration's policies, we produce more oil and gas than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Think of that, Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. And that number will soon be substantially higher than
Can I
that.
ask a question real quick?
There's no country.
Only because I don't know. So are we actually? He mentioned we're getting oil from Venezuela. Did we do something over it? Because last I heard, the current administration still supports like Maduro and stuff like that. I just don't know of all the changes.
Well, last I heard on it, the U.S. basically went in, black bagged the guy faster than you can get an
Yeah.
Amazon order. Then he came out and basically said that the U.S. is going to be controlling Venezuela for the foreseeable future, which means they're gonna. And he said we're gonna take their oil. Like he just said in a speech, we're taking their oil.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're just taking their oil. I know that
Yeah.
the current administration still supports the Maduro administration. I just didn't know to what extent they had any control over anything that's going on over there, or not. I know we black bagged the guy. We used crazy microwave weapons to do it too, which was wild. I don't know if you guys heard about how we did it.
I read
Or,
about some like sound weapons too that was reported from the
Yeah.
soldiers over there. That was kind of nutty to hear.
Well, yeah, they just got got headaches and fell to the ground and some of them started vomiting.
Yeah,
I was talking to
I read about.
a Marine that I know that was talking to me about it, and he was talking about how like we've had that technology since the Cold War, which is kind of crazy, and that we just use it in spec ops and stuff like that, or like intelligence operations. And yeah, it just basically either you can use like grenades with it, or you can have a gun. So they were just using guys, probably from his perspective, they would just had guys in the helicopters with microwave guns and were just shooting it around, and basically just getting everybody brain damage.
Yeah, the report that I read
that's-
came from like a few of the eyewitness soldiers there, and the way they painted the image was pretty crazy. Apparently, it was just like 20 U.S. soldiers with these weapons, and they couldn't do anything against them, and everyone was like falling to the ground and felt like their heads were going to split open. And this now, whether this is true or not, I mean, a grain of salt with this, and kind of take it for what it is. It is just like a eyewitness report, and who knows, right? But it does sound pretty nutty, and I wouldn't think it would be outside the U.S.'s range of technology, right?
No, I think our spec ops is probably our best. If you want to talk about our ground operational capability, I think our special operations is probably, I mean, we're definitely the best in the world at that kind of stuff.
Top of the line, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I've read reports too of like spec ops where they have like technology for like helicopters where they're damn near silent. They can just like hover over a building and drop in. I want to say I think it was when they went after Osama. Like there was reports of it just being like this, like they don't even know where they came from. They just like repel from the sky basically, or some shit like that. Like so.
I mean, I definitely think if we're going to use any kind of ground capability anywhere, special operations is the way that you do it, because our special operations are so good, for sure. So.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how many spec ops guys were on the ground leading up to this Iran strike, right? Like doing sabotage or things like that, or whatever else.
Well, the crazy thing is a lot of those guys, what they do, because that region in the far east of Iran is actually in like rebellion and stuff like that. And they have been for a while, up and down. But a lot of those guys actually are not like door kickers and like guy grabbers. They are there to like basically create it's not organic, but an organic army where they essentially train dissidents and make those kind of things happen. And so it's interesting that it's probably that over in Eastern Iran as well. Basically Bay of Pigs, but successful. We do that a lot.
All right, let's see what else he's got.
Like us anywhere in the world, and we're in great shape for the future. The United States imports almost no oil through the Hormuz Strait and won't be taking any in the future. We don't need it. We haven't needed it, and we don't need it. We've beaten and completely decimated Iran. They are decimated, both militarily and economically and in every other way. And the countries of the world that do receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of that passage. They must cherish it. They must grab it and cherish it. They can do it easily. We will be helpful, but they should take the lead in protecting the oil that they so desperately depend on. So to those countries that can't get fuel, many of which refuse to get involved in the decapitation of Iran, we had to do it ourselves. I have a suggestion. Number one, buy oil from the United States of America. We have plenty. We have so much. And number two, build up some delayed courage. Should have done it before. Should have done it with us, as we asked. Go to the strait and just take it, protect it, use it for yourselves. Iran has been essentially decimated. The hard part is done, so it should be easy. And in any event, when this conflict is over, the strait will open up naturally. It'll just open up naturally. They're going to want to be able to sell oil because that's all they have to try and rebuild. It will resume the flowing and the gas prices will rapidly come back down. Stock prices will rapidly go back up. They haven't come down very much, frankly. They came down a little bit, but they've had some very good days over the last couple of days. We've done actually much better than I thought, but we had to take that little journey to Iran to get rid of this horrible threat. With our historic tax cuts, where people are just now talking about receiving larger refunds than they ever thought possible. They are getting so much more money than they thought. That's from the great big beautiful bill. Our economy is strong and improving by the day, and it will soon be roaring back like never before. It will top the levels that it was a month ago. I've made clear from the beginning of Operation Epic Fury that we will continue until our objectives are fully achieved. Thanks to the progress we've made, I can say tonight that we are on track to complete all of America's military objectives shortly, very shortly. We're going to hit them extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong. In the meantime, discussions are ongoing. Regime change was not our goal. We never said regime change, but regime change has occurred because of all of their original leaders' death. They're all dead. The new group is less radical and much more reasonable. Yet if during this period of time no deal is made, we have our eyes on key targets. If there is no deal, we are going to hit each and every one of their electric generating plants very hard and probably simultaneously. We have not hit their oil, even though that's the easiest target of all, because it would not give them even a small chance of survival or rebuilding. But we could hit it, and it would be gone, and there's not a thing they could do about it.
So it sounds like he's just playing. He's saying we're just gonna play the long game and just like starve them out, and they're gonna have to resume sale in order to like continue to exist. Is that what I'm hearing here?
If they don't capitulate over the next few weeks, he was saying, like if the new regime doesn't come to terms.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, then we'll just start striking infrastructure is basically what he's saying.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. But the thing about saying that it wasn't a regime change, I'm pretty sure I heard that talked about quite a bit. I don't know if it came directly from the administration though. I think it might have just been from maybe Israel but I know there was a lot of talk about that.
Well, it's weird that he says it wasn't a regime change, but somehow all the previous regime are dead.
Yeah, well, yeah. Descriptively, it's if you wipe out the current regime, you're kind of changing the regime.
In theory,
who does anybody know William Palmer?
Mm-mm.
Hey, William, throw your camera on and like give me.
I only knew Blair.
A wave or
I only
something
knew
like
Blair.
I thought you were
Blair
like,
was Anson prior, but
Anson. Oh, okay. Well, Anson can come up. I didn't know why was he acting so fucking weird. Why couldn't he just like put his name on there so I could identify him, so I can bring him up here?
the Blair White guy was Anson that I was talking about before that I knew personally.
I get that, but like he could have just put his name Anson and then changed it when he got up here. I don't know why he's being so weird about it. I don't know. Hey, William, turn your camera on, man, and give me like a wave or something so I know you're a person. But yeah, this is okay. So yeah, it sounds like they're gonna do this out of it. Like basically wait them out, basically, and then if they don't capitulate, then they're gonna take out their resources.
That regime change we're not doing, we're gonna do it.
The regime change. All right, William. You can turn your camera off. I'll bring you up if you want, or you can leave it on. It's up to you. Welcome, William. How are you?
What's up, guys?
What's going on? We're just getting some, trying to glean some information here of how everything's are shaking down in Iran.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm not super up to date on it.
Oh,
If you want
let's
me
see.
to give you a little intro, I'm 25 from Ohio. I'm libertarian.
Libertarian. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a distributist.
Distributist. Okay. Interesting.
I'm a centrist philosophy.
All that fake stuff that doesn't exist. Cool.
Okay. Well, that's
I'm
cool.
just not an official thing. You know, I'm just my own ideas.
All right, well, maybe we can get into that. Let's put a pin in that, and let's finish this video real quick, and then we'll come back to that.
They have no anti-aircraft equipment. Their radar is 100% annihilated. We are unstoppable as a military force. The nuclear sites that we obliterated with the B-2 bombers have been hit so hard that it would take months to get near the nuclear dust, and we have it under intense satellite surveillance and control. If we see them make a move, even a move for it, we'll hit them with missiles very hard again. We have all the cards, they have none. It's very important that we keep this conflict in perspective. American involvement in World War I lasted 1 year, 7 months, and 5 days. World War II lasted for 3 years, 8 months, and 25 days. The Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days. The Vietnam War lasted for 19 years, 5 months, and 29 days. Iraq went on for 8 years, 8 months, and 28 days. We are in this military operation, so powerful, so brilliant, against one of the most powerful countries for 32 days. And the country has been eviscerated and essentially is really no longer a threat. They were the bully of the Middle East, but they're the bully no longer. This is a true investment in your children and your grandchildren's future. The whole world is watching, and they can't leave the power, strength, and brilliance. They just can't believe what they're seeing. They leave it to your imagination, but they can't believe what they're seeing, the brilliance of the United States military. Tonight, every American can look forward to a day when we are finally free from the wickedness of Iranian aggression and the specter of nuclear blackmail. Because of the actions we have taken, we are on the cusp of ending Iran's sinister threat to America and the world. And I'll tell you, the world is watching. And when we do, when it's all over, the United States will be safer, stronger, more prosperous, and greater than it has ever been before. May God bless the men and women of the United States Armed Forces, and may God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much, and good.
Okay. Well, kind of run-of-the-mill speech. Not, you know,
Did he
not
really
that I was.
say anything?
Yeah, not really too much specifics, other than kind of general language
We
of,
bombed the shit out of them.
we bombed the shit out of them, and then the only thing that I really got from that is the idea of they're going to strike their resources if they don't play ball, and that but the first thing is we're going to try to just starve them out, essentially. So, hey, we've got just a real quick. We've got someone backstage with a with a name image like underscore, look like a file name image, bro. Like I don't know. Sorry, I don't know who you are. Can you give me like a wave or something? It doesn't look like you're even moving. Looks like a still image. Anyway. So yeah, what are your thoughts on this?
He was well spoken. I don't know if I trust him to handle this stuff correctly, though. But he talked pretty well. Smooth talker guy.
Yeah, I don't but but some of you guys were saying that you think that the US is essentially going to lose this long term, right? From the other panel we were talking about.
Probably. We lost the last one. I mean, I know that was Biden's
I'd say
fault,
so.
but, I mean, Trump isn't doing a good job either. I thought this was supposed to end last year.
So
It didn't start last year.
Yeah, what were you talking about?
I know it didn't start last year, but he said it was going to be the end of it. We weren't going to have any more problems, but we all knew that was wrong.
You mean
This is like an ongoing saga to me.
I don't know if I'm following. Are you saying that Well, what specifically did he say last year that?
Well, he said we
About
weren't going to have
Iran.
any more. Yeah, he said he took care of it, and we weren't going to have any more problems. But
Took care of what?
They're clearly still a threat, so there's still a problem.
Took care of Iran?
Yeah, Iran's always been a threat.
But you're saying Trump made a speech or something that he took care of Iran?
I meant when
or,
he tried to make when he struck down all their energy resources or their missiles or whatever. That was supposed to end it all in like a quick, calculated, and then we're done.
but that was recent. That wasn't.
It was last year, yeah.
Um,
I'm referring to whenever he struck down all their energy sources. I'm not referring to the current conflict.
Are you saying there was a strike before this?
Yeah. Can you guys fill him in on what happened last year?
You mean the sneak? You mean like the sneak attack that?
Yeah, the sneak attack
that Israel
yeah.
threw in, and then we had to jump in on it at the same.
Covert.
Like
that.
Like the bunker busters and stuff, where we supposedly destroyed their nuclear infrastructure.
Oh, you're talking about when we struck out the nuclear. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, where we blew up the nuclear stuff, and they said it was
Tomahawk missile. We had to jump in because we're the only people that could bunker bust as deep as needed, allegedly.
Yeah, that one.
Okay,
and
that's
we
why I was
got all of
confused.
them. We got all of their nukes, everything.
Allegedly, yeah. I mean, it depends on what source you're reading. I mean, from our side, yeah. From the American perspective, we got everything. If you're reading pro-Iranian stuff, they're like those facilities were abandoned a long time ago. I don't know.
Yeah. But
I'm
yeah.
back.
So, what's up, K2? So, Sergeant, though, like, can you? We were talking about the long term on the other panel about how basically you're saying that you think the U.S. just can't sustain long term to continue this. Do you mean just from a military? Are we going to run out of missiles, or are we going to run out of just resources, or what exactly do you see?
So long term,
being the thing that's going to cause it.
Our precision strike missiles is something that we've lost a lot of. Like we've lost around, if you aggregate all of them, because it's somewhere between 3.5 and 5 years of production. But if you aggregate all of them, it's about 4 years of production of varying types of like Tomahawks or THAAD missiles and different things like this that would be high precision. A lot of our best like anti-air, like ground to air and stuff like that. We've used multiple years worth of that. And for all intents and purposes, it's roughly like 35 to 40% of everything in the first month that we've used this amount. So you're talking about using a third of your overall stockpile of varying types of missiles, whether from planes or ground to air to air, et cetera, and so on over the first month. And that's pretty alarming, I would say. It's really not good. And so that's what I mean when I say we could maintain it for even longer. And this is what I was talking about when I was talking about if we went to affordable mass munitions. Going to affordable mass munitions, we might be able to maintain best case scenario through the next year, into the new year, maybe into like March. So almost a year from now. But realistically speaking, it would be, and that's best case scenario. So realistically, we might not be able to sustain and that's only if we sustain current operational what we're doing, like current attrition levels. If we reduce attrition levels, obviously things can change. But current attrition levels we're using $700,000 missiles to shoot down $70,000 drones. And
$20,000 drones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Apparently the production rate of Tomahawk missiles is 90 to 100 per year. The estimated, not exact, stockpile before the war was 3,000 to 4,000 missiles, and in the first month of the war, they used 850 plus Tomahawk missiles, plus 1,100 long range missiles used in the first 6 days, all type. But
is that not an alarming rate of usage?
I
I think it's
honestly
a.
wouldn't
I
say
mean,
s-
yeah,
I wouldn't
I think
say
it's a
so.
lot, but here's the thing. Like, let's say it is a lot, right? Let's just say it's a ridiculous amount.
You've
If
used
they
almost
use
you've
that
used
in the
over a
first,
quarter.
right,
Over a quarter.
but if you're going to use that to take out the bulk of the infrastructure and who you're wanting to kill, I'm not sure that the continued use is required if from what they're going to do, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if you front load
yeah.
all your targets and then they're off the theater of war at that point, then you've kind of done your job, and then you just have to then handle the next targets. You know, because I don't think they're going to use 850 Tomahawk missiles on resources, right? Like, it's going to be something. It's going.
Right.
I would think it would be less.
Yeah, we're not
hopefully.
going to repeat that same amount of usage for damn sure.
Yeah. Now, if we decide to pick a fight with another country and we use another, then things start to kind of get, worrisome. But I'm not really convinced that that would be the reason we would have a resource issue, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, it's not a resource issue per se. It's just so ultimately for me, I voiced these concerns out of a concern for how does this affect readiness against anybody else? Let's say anybody else moves into a strategic position, China, for example, or anybody else. How does this affect our readiness for them? And that's really why I speak about this, is because, I mean, I'm a patriot for the country, not for the government necessarily. And so, but I still want to see our country be in a good position in the world to be able to defend itself and our interests and so on and so forth. And so I don't want to see us deplete our stockpiles. Like, I wasn't really for giving stuff to Ukraine, not necessarily whether I supported Ukraine was neither here nor there. It was just simply about how does that affect my readiness for my countrymen,
Right.
So it's
Did you?
definitely.
Or did you not? Just side note.
What?
Oh, if you supported Ukraine. I was just asking.
Oh no, I don't. I would support. I would say Ukraine is Russia, from my point of view.
Oh, okay, so you're taking the or you take the approach from the Russia standpoint, where it's like it's part of Russia and they're just trying to reclaim it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, historically, It's been part of Russia, and Vladimir Lenin arbitrarily drew those lines. So I've
heard that argument. Yeah. Yeah, Section 230 says they have no Navy, no Air Force, no anti-air, etc. We don't need those types now of those missiles. So let's assume that.
But they do have drones.
Sure, but let's assume that. Well, yeah, but I don't know. I mean, drones are useful in warfare, but they're not Tomahawk missiles, right? I don't really know.
I heard. It depends, because they use some kamikaze drones that were heavily packed with explosives. I mean, maybe that's the same size, but it does do pretty good damage.
Well, yeah, they took out AWACS. That's what Anson was talking.
Okay,
Anson mentioned that.
But
What type
let's
of
assume
concern
that isn't the point of issue. That's not an issue, right? What we just discussed, because maybe that is true that they used a large amount in order to overwhelming force take out the bulk of what they were looking to take out, and now it's the next steps of whatever this war turns into. What other points of like, I guess, resource from your standpoint would be a problem? Like,
Well,
what other
so
attrition
from my
issues
point of
would be an
view,
issue?
it's not. It wouldn't be bad attrition problems if that's the case. If that's the case, it's more or less fine, because you can continue, even if you were continue to strike the same amount of targets. Like I said, with affordable mass munitions, we could go on doing that for the next 8 to 12 months relatively easily. And so, but from your point of view, we're going to strike less targets now. So it'd be really easy to extend it, even using affordable mass munitions. This is barring the use of our high precision missiles. Then you could drag it out for a lot longer than that. So it's less of a problem. Like I said, if I grant that, yeah, I don't personally believe we've taken out all their ground to air and stuff like that. I think a lot of their ground to air still exists, given the fact that, like, because we've lost a lot of planes. I will say we haven't lost the majority of them in the air. We lost the majority of them on the ground, and that's why I bring up the drones, is because we basically like just park our planes on the airfields, just like out in the open and stuff.
Yeah, the drones are actually a really big problem.
Yeah, really big problem. Yeah, because they'll use a $20,000 drone and take out like a $90 million aircraft, and
Right.
they've done that dozens of
Multiple.
times now.
Yep.
They also got drones that purposely go slow, so like all the missiles go to them while the important shit gets through, like other
Right.
missiles and.
Whoever's doing the
I'm wondering what, but
thing,
didn't
please stop.
who was
Love
doing
God.
Who was doing that? It had to be William
Oh,
Powell.
it was me.
Yeah, you got a hot mic there,
Okay.
bud. But what I was gonna say is, I wonder exactly how much resources drone-wise they have left, right? Because wasn't that one of the
They make
things
them. They manufacture.
Yeah, I know they
these
make
things.
them, but still, like, wasn't that a target?
I really don't know if we're going to be able to
I
get
don't
that
know.
with
would
our
imagine
manufacturing
would be.
facilities. I'm sure it's a priority target. I just don't know if we'd be able to actually like take them out.
Yeah, especially if they're I guess making them in the fucking hills or something.
I think
Okay.
that's my issue with it, is that we're using, whenever we lose something, it is like they could lose 100 of them and
Yeah.
it would be fine.
It's like 10 years to fucking replace one thing, whereas
Yeah.
they're losing hundreds of them at a time, and they couldn't give less of a shit.
Because they make that many a year. Like
Right.
we're not making a bunch of F-15Es every year, or whatever.
Hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, I
if
know,
like okay, in for perspective, imagine they lose 100 20K drones,
Yeah.
but we lose one $90 million fighter. That's they could lose that multitudes of times over and not hit our dollar amount.
Not to mention, it's not like they don't have like the BRIC countries around them to sneak stuff in and whatever else. Like if China or Russia wants to screw us on this, they absolutely can.
Well, and it's not just this is
Wait, who's
partially
gonna nuke
why. Go ahead, William. Sorry. Bill.
I didn't catch what he said. What country might nuke us?
No, screw us, not nuke us.
Oh,
Fuck
okay.
no.
Got a
Chill,
little scared
yeah.
there.
This is partially why, and from my point of view, we've been going after or like trying to help Ukraine and other countries, and we've been talking about rare earth minerals so much in the last few years, is because ultimately there's no way for us to sustain anything. Like we have really advanced stuff. All those advanced things, though, rely on rare earth minerals in order for us to be able to produce them.
Yeah.
And so you've got to be able to get those things, to make these crazy fighter aircrafts and to make these crazy munition systems and stuff like that. And so it is, on some level, I do see, even from a patriotic sense, the need to be able to maintain our ability to procure those items.
Definitely.
But
mass-produced junk right now, like
Yeah, we gotta-
is winning.
quantity
Mass-produced
wins
garbage
over
is
quality.
Stuff.
Yeah, quantity wins over quality. You can launch like 600 fucking drones at the same time with C4 strapped on some
Yeah,
of them and
robots
drop
now.
them somewhere, right? Like you do that, and there's not many air defense systems that are gonna be able to do anything about it.
not without spending exponentially more than it was worth
Right.
to do it. To just stop it.
You're overwhelming them by far, and you don't even know which of them have explosives, which of them are just there to like screw with you. Like they can use very cheap things to absolutely obliterate our defenses, or to sneak shit into our bases and blow them up. Like it's one thing to try and like stop people from walking in with a vest, right? It's another thing to see a drone fall out of the sky into your base and blow up all of a sudden. Like
We have we create like devices that move the drone back or something, or block it or something.
Jam it. But they're not.
signal jamming.
They're still working on it. I heard
Yeah.
they got, but they're not widely. They're still trying to figure out how to jam it. They're trying to make jammers. Let me
Yeah.
rephrase that.
Whatever radio signals you jam, you also jam your own. So if you want to be able to get communications out, you better have some sort of line out or something. But if we have any like bases in a territory, it's not hard for them to fly a drone like half a mile up and then just drop it over our base. Even if it misses, so what? It costs them almost nothing to do it.
I think that's the big advantage, if you ask me. Now, obviously, there's obviously downsides, like I was talking about with Nord Stream 2 and stuff like that. But if you want to talk about the only advantage I can currently see in our geopolitical position internationally to supporting Ukraine is that we get all of the experience of, like, hopefully utilizing them to teach us how to do drone doctrine, essentially.
Yeah. That is a really big thing. We're learning a lot from them, but it takes us so long to mobilize new technology to like we spend $1 million to build a fucking device that blocks a $20 drone, you know? Like it's such a difficult thing to deal with.
I mean, we've also seen this in history with warfare, right? I mean, the U.S. even engaged in this with Germany. Like Germany had better tanks. Like I think it was something like one German tank could take out 3 of ours, but the answer from us was, well, we can make 6. you know? So
or we could drop some landmines wherever your tanks are and call it good.
So I think there is something to that where you have just a ridiculous amount of really shitty things that they throw at you. And if you're investing in highly valuable, expensive machinery or artillery, then that becomes a problem long term.
Right. And we can't use weapons of actual mass destruction. So, you know,
why not?
Because then other people will use them.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah.
What do you think about tactical? Like, I know that's a weird
covert operation.
Once we cross the line, others will find that line no longer exists here, right? And then what do you consider to be tactical? For us, it may be something that takes out a block or 2. For them, it may be something that takes out a quarter of a small town, right? Like,
what do you mean by tactical though? Let's get that. What are you referring to?
Like covert.
Well, so I mean, there's even tactical. There's tactical. We have tank shells that are nuclear that would just basically level a commie block. You would just nuke a commie block is all you would do basically. Yeah,
I heard. I was.
Once we start splitting atoms in enemy territory, we've opened the door to any kind of nuclear weaponry.
I heard they're working on a nuke that has no fallout. I don't know if you guys heard that.
We actually have already kind of done that with hydrogen bombs, but the fallout from nuclear weapons now is extraordinarily minimal with the latest technology we have.
I thought that was across the board, right? I thought the current nukes that's on the board is not the same as what you think of nukes of old with all the fallout and whatnot.
I don't think we ever replaced our Cold War shit.
We still got a bunch of that, yeah. Now I will say, and tell me if I'm wrong, maybe one of you guys will know. I think that even regular carpet bombings cause a mild level of radiation. And when I say that, I mean less than an X-ray. But I mean just because you're obliterating an area, and so it's not it's not really like you're irradiating it. It's just
technically really bananas have radiation, right? I mean, depends on what level of radiation you're talking about.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Maybe is more it's like you basically drop thousands of bananas of radiation on them, which is not a lot, but it's still non-negligible. And maybe somebody can correct me on that. I'm genuinely curious because I don't know, but I did hear that basically big explosion caused big disruption and does still create a small amount of radiation.
From what I'm looking up here, carpet bombing does not produce radiation, at least not in the nuclear sense.
Okay.
Radiation from carpet bombing, normal case, 99% of situations, no radioactive fallout, no
Well, there's no
radiation,
fallout.
no lingering contamination like a nuke. Yeah, I'm just reading here. Maybe it's like a small amount where it's not even, it's not even an issue. It doesn't even register.
It's not. It's just non-negligible. It's negligible. Okay.
But I mean, that's assuming this whole nuke thing. That's assuming nukes are even real, right?
We should stay away from nukes.
Well, that is assuming nukes are real. Yeah.
Unless they use one against us.
Have you heard about that? Like, basically, the idea is that all the nukes that have happened were just really big carpet bombing campaigns.
Yeah, it was big firebombing campaigns. Basically, all we did was firebomb Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Yeah.
Section 230 says nukes are definitely real. He's a believer. He thinks that they're real.
I'm not 100% certain that they are, but I'm not 100% certain that they're not. I'm
So you're agnostic on if nukes are real.
I don't think that we have good proofs that they're real.
Well, yeah.
I don't know. They did the experiment. If you heard the bad electrician, where they detonate some up in the sky, and then like they had everybody underneath it, and they all lived for a pretty long time.
Yeah, I think it's not like you can ask, eyewitnesses if what they got hit by was a nuke or not, right?
How about that when we sent a sewer what is it that goes in the road? What is it? A manhole cover.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently we detonated some nukes underground, and it shot it so far up it went into outer space.
Yeah, I think
Bad electrician video.
It may have actually escaped Earth's orbit.
When did this happen?
We did some underground. Didn't realize the pressure was as severe as it is.
Like 60s, 70s. One of the. You can look it up. Bad electrician, manhole.
Vietnam and Korean War era.
Alex, are you a nuclear believer? Are you a nuclear bomb believer?
What do you mean believer? Is there something you believe in?
I believe it's likely that they are. Like it's very possible.
Yeah. What would you put the average
I wouldn't be
percentage of
surprised.
it being real or not?
Of nuclear
People do
weapons
also
being
make
real?
a lot of stuff up.
Yeah,
so that's
100%.
possible too.
100%.
Okay, 100% believer. He's a 100% believer.
Absolutely, not a believer. It's a fact.
How would you prove that? Just curious.
Ron Paul, what? No,
I mean, we can look at the devastation caused by them. We can
Ted
look
Cruz.
at people who
What do you
dropped
have to
it.
say?
There's videography from the first plane that dropped them in the first place. There's a lot of ways we could prove it. Hell, you
Right,
can
but
ask to visit
what
a nuclear
if
silo and see one.
well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if that necessarily
If you had the
proves anything.
security clearance,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I can drive by and see the fake
what
nukes.
if all the cases of nukes were just, propaganda and carpet bombing campaigns? How would you prove that that's not the case?
I mean, carpet bombing campaigns take days, weeks, or months. The nuke took about
Does it?
30 seconds. Or no, 47 seconds, whatever
You
it
have
was. The
enough.
drop
If you have
time.
enough planes, I don't know if it takes days or weeks.
Oh yeah, it does. Even with enough
How long
planes. I mean,
does?
That's what I was thinking. You just firebomb the shit out of them with a bunch
No.
of planes.
no, the carpet bombing, it takes a long time, and the devastation, the rubble is very different between a nuke and a carpet bomb.
And don't forget the
Like
what
carpet
is
bombs
it? Like
push things down, nuclear bombs push things out, and they also
Think of-
vaporize everything they touch.
and the shadows that were left
Yeah.
from the people that went.
Yeah, people who were vaporized and the shadows were burnt into the ground. Like, I'm pretty sure you can still see some of those. I think those have been preserved. Yeah,
They
no,
they
nukes are
preserve their
absolutely real.
preserve their shadows. What?
When the nuke dropped over Hiroshima, the people who
Lord
were
Sergeant
very
Arms.
close to the center of the explosion were
Yeah.
vaporized, and there was a shadow imprint of their body in the ground behind them.
Hmm.
So some of those were actually preserved, as far as I know. I could be wrong.
You can look it
Okay.
up.
I don't
Shadow.
have a rebuttal to your carpet bombing. How long it takes? That is a very good point. You win this. You win this point,
Oh,
sir.
I
Until
got
I can
Alex
find
back
out.
Alex up on this. I can back up Alex. Look how long it took us to get to Germany just
Right.
by
Yeah.
carpet bombing them.
Yeah.
Not even
Hmm.
using napalm, and then we dropped it on 2 cities right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely. The sheer magnitude of destruction is unimaginably different.
Hmm.
Like
Okay.
we literally dropped a star. We dropped a sun on their city. That's how they saw it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good time.
No.
I mean, it kind of worked out for them, right? They're doing good now. I mean, other than the whole anime thing,
Yeah.
other than that, they're doing all right.
Well, now they're in the American sphere.
They're one of the
Yeah,
most
right.
technology advanced and peaceful countries in the world. So
Right. So maybe getting hit by a nuke
And
is
I mean-
actually really good for our society. I don't know. Like it seems to have worked out. For
And
them.
I'd love to
And
continue
how
this discussion another time, but I gotta go, guys. You guys
All
have
right,
a good
man.
one.
see ya, Alex.
Have a good night. Thanks for coming
And
up
then
later.
we put a family that sold our nuclear secrets to the Soviets. We put them to death. I believe they were
Really?
Roseburgs.
Hmm.
Oy vey.
Okay. That sounds unpleasant.
Rossburg, Roseburg, something like that.
One of the Bergs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was really
They
unpleasant.
sold.
Let's maybe we'll do a palate cleanser video. We'll watch some port antics. What do you say? I got a video I want to
fine.
check out here. It's
I'll be right back.
it's a lawyer that's having some issues in court. Saw this come
Wait,
across.
is it Mo or Ted Cruz that puts the videos on?
It's me.
Right, so as a final question, are we winning based on what the Don said?
Oh yeah. Let's have closing thoughts on this. I don't place any stock in what he's saying, right? Like I need to see because for me I would just chalk it up to just kind of hoorah rhetoric. I really don't. The only thing that I got out of that whole speech was the idea of in his mind, or at least what he's saying is in his mind, is how they're going to handle kind of the next stages, which sounds like it's going to be like a waiting game with them to starve them out, and then if they don't, play ball after that, then they're going to attack the resources. But I think a lot of people kind of assume that because they had talked about striking the resources before, so I don't really know we got any new information there. I mean, what do you think?
I mean, I think that's the productive strategy, right? Like, if you believe we have, I mean, okay, like, let's say even me, right? I believe we probably crippled them to an extent.
Excuse me.
I don't think that we've gotten rid of all of their ground-to-air capability or anything by any stretch of the imagination. But I think that we have gotten rid of a lot of it, and we obviously have air superiority over there.
Very
Right.
brilliant.
But
Somebody always have something.
All right, well, hold on, let him finish. You go ahead.
But yeah, no, I think that this is, I mean, it's a logical next step. I just don't know if it's honestly, for a country as big as it is, and because from my perspective, I view Iran as a pretty powerful foe. It's the most powerful foe we fought in a very definitely in my lifetime. And so, I mean, at least Iran is the strongest foe we fought at least since the 90s, maybe the 80s too. I don't know who else we would have fought in the 80s that was strong. And so, yeah, they're definitely the strongest foe we fought in a really long time.
I can see that point, right? But if you look at the power of the U.S., and what they have from a military standpoint compared to Iran, I don't really think you can compare the two, right? I guess my point is you can make the statement that they are maybe the most powerful we've faced in a long time, but it's kind of on a scale. Like if they're not, if they're like 10% threat and everyone else has been like 5%, what, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. If I'm gonna say who's winning right now, I would definitely say the U.S. is winning, right? Just from a sheer decimation standpoint.
Well, yeah, we're winning in that regard, but we're not winning on attrition, and we're not winning on. Okay, we've lost to. I guess a counterexample would be we've lost to people that posed less percentage threat before. Now maybe that's because of the political means, which I would agree with you there. Is that it's because politics essentially make us lose. Like we lost Korea because politics make us lose. We lose Vietnam because politics make us lose. And so I would agree.
Korea was a draw.
We're losing in an existential way.
Yeah, and that's where maybe I would point to Anson and stuff like this, is where it's kind of like ultimately, I think that what you're trying to avoid here with this whole powwow is not losing your hegemony, because that's what would be really bad for me and you and for our access to power. And so ultimately, like I said, for our countrymen, it would be really bad for us to lose our ability to maintain ourselves as the world reserve currency. And an important part of that is maintaining our ability to be the only people that people buy and sell oil in. You buy and sell oil in US dollars. If they can circumvent that, it doesn't matter if they win or lose the war itself. If they can circumvent our ability to make sure that people in the world are buying and selling oil in US dollars, that's going to hurt me and you's pockets really, really badly. And so I guess that's my major point. I don't know if that's avoidable.
But I don't see the petrodollar being changed so quickly, right? There's too many people that would have to come together and agree on doing that. You have the oil industry.
That's why they have BRICS.
Everyone. That's why they have what?
That's why they have BRICS.
BRICS.
Yeah,
that's an acronym for all the countries: Brazil, Russia, Iran, China,
South America,
South. Yeah. I thought it was thinking.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
It's essentially all the people that maybe even some of those people are friendly with us, but they have they're in an economic union and would have a vested interest in potentially us not being the world reserve currency anymore. And so it's a difficult situation. It's a difficult balance to maintain, at least throughout my life, and probably yours too, based on looking at you. We have maintained that status by force throughout our entire lives.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Well, I just mean, okay, we've done it since the 70s. I don't think you've been alive since the 70s. Okay?
No.
I don't think
I haven't.
No. So throughout all of our lives here of everybody on panel, we've maintained our ability to be the only people that everybody buy and sell oil in is US dollars. We do that by force. And doing things to be detrimental to that is probably bad from my point of view. And yeah, I do like we're winning. I actually am, just as my closing thoughts, I do think after hearing that speech, I do feel more like we're winning than I did before. So I'll say successful speech, good speech. I feel like we're winning more than I did before. Let's go.
Okay. All right. I can get on with that. Yeah. I guess for me, when I watch speeches like that, I do get like, I feel the same way. I get patriotic sometimes, depending on what the speech is, but I'm looking for data points. So, like I said, what I got from that is just kind of the general idea of the plan moving forward. But for me, it wasn't a doubt that we were currently losing. I didn't think we were losing based on like just everything that was blown to hell and killing all of their higher up, government officials and just knocking the hell out of all their resources. I really, in my mind, it would be a hard thing to argue like, oh yeah, no, we suck, guys. we're sucking so bad. I don't think that's just reality. But hey, Abby, good to see you.
Definitely made me feel better, but after thinking about it, I know we're screwed.
We're screwed? How so?
Because no matter what we destroy, they always have something, and they're gonna want revenge. There's gonna be a
Who's gonna
part
want-
3, part 4.
Okay. So, do you think that they have
I like
what
him being-
capabilities do you think they're gonna have to enact that revenge?
What do you mean? Well, it starts as ambition, and then they once they develop what they have, they become dangerous.
Elder Lion says, "I'm in a
I
constant
think-
state of cynicism. No speeches don't work. So speeches don't work on me." I can kind of relate to that a little bit.
I kind of like what he's trying to imply. He's trying to go, we need to go like way back, like the Mongolians, where they just got rid of a civilization and people, so we don't have to worry about that. I like that. I like that.
Never, yeah, the art of war, right? Never halfway defeat your enemy. Yeah.
That's right.
You go in you go balls to the wall, or you don't go at all. So, William, would you be for that kind of like scorched earth policy, just to make sure there are none to come back on us?
Earth.
Yeah.
Like the
Undecided.
military or all the people?
Well, whatever the criteria is that you're using to say that they can come back, I guess. I'm not really sure what you.
People
Well, yeah,
always
the
refer to them as
religious
the military.
extremists or the civilians could get mad. It all depends. It'd be chaotic. We don't know how it could turn out, but
Those
all of
who
them could
don't,
be a threat if we keep going.
those who don't change to assimilate, bye. I kind of like it. The Romans did this.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a new profile picture, so I won't be able
So-
to respond for a couple minutes.
Well, then I guess what is if it is a situation where the U.S. views Iran as this really bad threat, what would be wrong with going in harder than we are?
So, I mean, from harder than we are, what do you mean by harder than we are? And I say that because I just posted it in the chat as well, is if you're going to wage war nationalistically, like
Mhm.
that's what I've never liked about how in the 90s, right? When you look at our first in Desert Storm, okay? We took the oil derricks and we started taking their oil. Then when we invaded after 2001, we didn't take it. If you're going to wage war nationalistically, then just take their shit. Like, ultimately, there's no reason to go to war. From my personal opinion as a nationalist, if you're going to go to war nationalistically, then go to war and take their shit, and now it's ours. Like, that's now I have it. And I don't know if it doesn't have to be indefinite. It doesn't have to be I own the land area. But ultimately, I'm not losing money on me going to war because you caused some shit with me that was against my interests. I'm going to war. You're getting clapped up. I'm taking your shit and making my war not negative to me. And here you go, buddy. You can have your shit back now after I'm done. And my war wasn't a net negative for me. And I know that sounds harsh.
Keep what you kill. Well,
Yeah.
War is harsh, right? I don't really know how you get around that. But
I mean, for me, it's just
I
like
don't necessarily disagree with that, right? I think the U.S. Has a habit of kind of getting involved in different places just to do stabilization or some sort of, I guess you could say, humanitarian thing, or however they want to justify it. And then they go in there, they spend a bunch of resources, and then we'll either leave stuff or we won't keep anything, or maybe not enough. That's
Well, we
why
didn't
I
take
really
the
think
oil fields.
I think the Venezuela thing was, I had seen no problem with it, right? I mean, it's especially him coming out and saying, "Yeah, we're taking the oil." Okay, great.
Yeah, take it. I agree with that 100%. I just don't know why. And because, look, I was really young at this time. Why did we not take the oil fields after 9/11 and stuff like that when we took over there? Like, we didn't do.
We were looking for weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah,
Like, we
weren't there for
defended
that,
them.
man.
We defended their oil fields, but we didn't take their shit.
Yeah,
Go ahead, sorry.
yeah. I don't know. Really? I mean, I don't know. I think maybe because I mean, part of it might have been that at the time it was increasingly becoming very unpopular to be over there, right? And so maybe it was a like a PR thing, or I don't know. But from a strict resource standpoint, yeah, they should have taken all that shit.
But
Especially,
yeah, because I'm not gonna lose money defending my block. Like if I'm acting defensively, like or in my own interest. Yeah, I don't see why we do that. Yeah.
yeah, it's especially just all the lives that were lost, man. It was a long drawn out thing. I just don't see why you wouldn't take the resources.
Crazy how few we actually lost though. When you look at how long the war was, we didn't even lose 10,000 guys. We lost like what? It was less than 7, I think. Actually, less than 7,000 people, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, for as
considering.
far as wars go, it's on the lower end, but it's still life.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't like U.S. soldiers dying for no reason.
That's why we
But,
don't want another war.
For other countries instead of ours.
That was actually that was another thing he brought up, Trump, in the speech. He said that this is for your future generations. Well, maybe. It depends
I
on
don't
how
know.
this
Some of
all
these
turns
AI
out.
guys, some of these AI guys don't think the next generation is going to graduate high school because it's going to take over humanity. But I could be going deep down another rabbit hole.
I
think
don't
this
think the
generation will.
whole AI thing is. I don't think that's the threat people are making it out to be. First off, like it's not real AI, it's LLMs, right? And that's just a glorified search engine, really, with a nice personality attached to it. It's not really this world-ending technology that I think a lot of people attribute to it.
Well, it ain't just that. Like it's like they're gonna replace all the white collar jobs, which is gonna.
Good to see you,
I think I
Emmett.
said
What's
that
up, dude?
the other day. Could collapse because they can't pay their mortgage. Collapse the banking system, which then they take out their stocks to try to keep afloat. The stocks go down, and then
Well, that's the other thing, right?
yada
So,
yada 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 yada.
I happen to work in the IT field, and every IT company basically is slapping AI on everything and saying it's AI this, AI that, and they make it out to be this magic box, but it's quickly turned into a giant buzzword, or it is a giant buzzword, and really I will say we are headed for an AI bubble, because when you look at how much NVIDIA and all these other companies have invested in it, and actually how much it's producing money-wise, it's night and day. So I think we will hit. I think we will hit an. Yeah, I think we are going to hit an AI bubble, very much like the .com bubble. But here's the thing about that: the .com bubble happened, but guess what? We still have .com, and it's still usable, right? The problem with the .com bubble, the reason it was such an issue, is because they overvalued it for where it currently was. So it was just kind of like too hyped too early. And I think the same thing is happening with the AI situation, because when you look at just real world business infrastructure back end, it's not replacing as much as people are making it out to be. It has its place.
They're telling me I'm going to lose my job.
People are definitely fear mongering, but we have to make sure
it's not.
things don't get out of
They're
hand.
telling me I'm going to lose my career in 5 years.
No, what I
But
mean,
there's
what
still a
is
danger
your
that's there.
career?
Take it seriously.
Driving. I drive truck.
Yeah, so okay, so driving trucks. So you think they're gonna? I mean, here's
I
the
don't
thing.
know. I know it's impossible because a truck can't do a pre-trip and a post-trip and see what's wrong. All the air leaks, yada
Right.
yada yada.
Well, also, if you're
Violation.
usually there's a lot of
And then
scare of like the
Bill-
automated trucks, right? But a lot of those automated trucks are battery, and batteries don't do very good in cold areas, so they're gonna have to figure that out. I mean, there's a lot
And
of
then
issues with it.
then they can't build and break sets by
Make
themselves.
sure that we keep our uniqueness as humans.
Yeah. So just to give you also a little more insight in the back end with AI, when you inject it into a work process for a company, I know this is like super interesting to talk about, but I'll try to get through it. when you put AI in a work process for a company, right? The problem with LMMs is they're not really 100% reliable. They're great for like putting a chat box in front of a database, and it's like, oh, you put a chat box in front of like a level 1 tech, and he's like, I need to know how many computers this customer has. Hey, how many do they have? You know, you use normative language to ask the chat box to give you technical information, things like that, or a answering system, callback system, things like that. They work great for that sort of thing. But when you try to inject them in a system that needs to work 100% of the time, they're having a lot of problems with that. It just isn't there yet.
What about with what's the AI called, Clyde or whatever, where it's blackmailing, void shutting off, and then they ran it through another scenario that had like a gas leak and it turned off the alarm. So in the simulation, it killed the guy that was supposedly.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it seems like it's aware,
No, it's not. That is just what you're training the LLM to do. You told it, you gave it a mission, and then it kind of like freaked out and took the most optimized solution in order to achieve its goal. And it uses the link, and in that scenario, right? They had a lot of guardrails off, like it, as far as like being politically correct or whatever you want to call it. It was a very contained like test. So it's just, I mean, you could do the same thing. You can go to Chat GPT and say, hey, I want you to take on the persona of a villain, and I want you to play like Baldur's Gate 3 as an evil villain, and it'll tell you the most like heinous shit ever to do in the game, right? It doesn't mean anything. It's just doing what you're asking it.
What about those robots that they're trying to replace factory workers with that are like humanoids?
Robots trying to replace the actual
like
humanoid
Boston
robots.
Dynamics. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard Hyundai's trying to launch those.
Yeah, I think a lot that might come down to just general robotics, right? And that's been around for a long time. Because another thing that in that regard, I remember watching, there was this video where they were showing a model that's on the market right now. You can go pre-order it. It's like 20 grand, and it's supposed to be basically a house servant, right? This robot's supposed to be able to do the dishes and all this other shit, right? And in the demo, they were showing it like load the dishwasher and like all this other stuff, right? But come to find out, in that demo, it wasn't actually the robot doing that shit. It was a guy in the next room with a fucking VR helmet on, like controlling it, right? But they were selling this thing with the promise of, oh, when it launches, it's going to have these capabilities. And if you know about AI processing power and what's required, there's if you want to run, you can run your own Chat GPT if you want in your house, if you have the environment for it. But it takes a good bit of resources. It takes a lot, actually, and that's if you optimize it to use the right like GPU and things like that. So, I don't think it's there yet. I think it's going to be a while, and that's why I think the bubble's coming, and it's going to pop, and it will cause disruption. How much? I'm not sure. Let's see. Abby says, according to what Shapiro was saying from his video with Abe, AI is not smart and cannot replace human jobs. I would agree with that.
You guys like Candace Owens?
Candy Owens?
Yeah.
Candy Owens? What's your thought on Candy Owens?
I thought it was funny when she was anti-Blue Jay. I kind of got a kick of.
Is she not anymore?
She wasn't real about it. I don't know. Candace, I think it was just in the flavor.
She's matured a little bit. I don't know.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna take a brief pause here and go let my dog out. K2, you're in charge. Don't let anything
right.
happen. All right, I will be.
I wouldn't pick me. I would pick Patrick.
Well,
in all
too
fairness.
late. Too late. I
Oh.
already threw the vote in. I've casted the die. I will live
All
with
right,
the
we're gonna talk about
I
the
will,
Blue Jays.
I will live with the repercussions of my actions.
I'm joking.
But I will be back. I'll be back shortly. So let me see. That's wrong. That's the wrong thing.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you, K2. I appreciate that. You know, what a guy.
I'm just being honest because I can get off the rails sometimes, and sometimes I need someone to go, hold it, like how Confluence does before I get really deep into a conversation about some Blue Jays.
Right. Well, so don't let me forget this, K2. When he comes back, I want to ask him about AGI. Okay, don't let me forget to ask him about that.
AGI.
Yes,
Hey, hold on.
I want to ask
Just
him how
type it in
close
the
we are.
back chat. Put it in the back chat and then keep the back chat up. Then you can.
Well, yeah,
look
but
at it.
okay, I'm talking to Buddy. I'm talking to Bill in the back chat. I'm talking to William Palmer. So I was gonna ask while he's gone. You were talking about libertarians or globalists and stuff like this. What are you talking about here, William? What are you on about here? Sounds like you're typing now, but you need to be talking.
I wouldn't say that. I think they're just gay. Oh, hi! You see the cop? He got you. Please get him. Please
He's
get him.
coping.
Please get him, trooper.
Younger.
He was going 70.
Maybe I'm a
Come on,
younger.
come on.
I don't know your perspective. Maybe I'm a younger libertarian. You don't know me.
Oh, you're not gonna do it. Oh, you suck.
What? What do you want me to
No,
do?
Dayton Freight was going like 70, and then he slammed on his brakes when he saw the state trooper.
I'm trying to see what William's talking about, bro. What you were talking about?
You asked what was going on. I was giving you what I was hoping was going to happen. I don't like being pulled over, but it's entertaining when someone else gets pulled over. I need some entertainment out here.
You were talking about national libertarianism or something, and you were talking about globalism. What are you talking about, William?
Oh, I'm just used. Globalism really annoys me, and I thought that I was seeing a lot of that in people that think similar to me, but
now globalism's gay.
Maybe I was misinterpreting them.
Globalism's gay. You don't have to worry about that. What's the next thing you're thinking about here? No, all the libertarians think globalism's gay, aside from some.
So I don't know where I was getting that from then.
No, there are some. Mostly it's minarchist, right? Like, realistically speaking, a lot of the people that are in our group of libertarians are not. When I say ours, you know what I'm talking about.
Patrick's not that bad, but when it comes to some other ones, they're like pretty gay.
Yeah.
Well, he knows what I'm talking about. He knows. He has insider knowledge based on the back chat here. Those guys are not globalists. There are
Like
some minarchists. Some minarchist groups are globalists because they. I don't know what their justification is. They just.
Right.
But the it's mostly those guys, and you know what I mean when I say this.
Not globalist.
So who is Blair White?
That was Anson.
Tranny conservative.
I knew it was Anson. I knew it. I just wanted to make sure, because then I had to go to the shop because there was an issue with the trailer.
And then he said he would have let him up, but he already had left after that. And it's like, bruh. I told him I knew him personally, but I know Mo doesn't really know me or anything.
No, I've known Anson. I've seen Anson
AGI.
before. I've seen him before. He's fine, but he was just being weird with his camera and shit, and he wouldn't tell me who he was.
Yeah, but I know him. I know him like.
I wasn't sure you were fucking with me or not. Like, yeah, I know Blair White. Like, okay, great. Yeah,
No,
I know Blair White too.
What?
Congratulations.
No, I meant I've known him for
Ruben.
years in real life.
Who's
Like,
Blair White? I'm joking.
Like
Those
I
are the
know him
weirdest
personally. Like I've
associates, man.
slept at. He's slept at
Oh
my
my
house.
God.
I've slept at his house. I know him personally. Like that's what I mean.
Sounds a little gay, but we'll let that.
Hey, bro, I'm not giving any more context than what I just gave. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
not necessarily gay. Maybe gay adjacent, but you know,
Yeah, gay Jason.
Dave
Yeah.
Rubin is a gay troll.
Dave Rubin.
Yeah.
Dave.
Well,
Well,
to be fair with Mo, there was that guy in the back that kept saying the N word.
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
F word.
and
Yeah.
I was okay. I was like, hey,
At the exact
You guys
same
say the
time.
N-word.
I was like, who are
No.
you? And he just started, and then I look at chat, it's nothing but like, you know, slurs. I'm like, okay, I guess you're not coming up then. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Joe Rogan has corny comedy.
Oh.
He sucks.
All right. I just thank you.
AGI.
Yes, thank you, K2, because I just saw it in the back chat. I was gonna ask you, Mo,
Yeah.
about AGI. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Is how close are we
AGI.
to AGI, Alpha Golf India? Is that possible? Even
AGI, reference to what? What are you?
generative AI, basically AI not
Oh,
AI not taking in information and then vomiting some information back out to other people, but basically making new thoughts. AI taking in information and making new thoughts based upon that.
well, that's a good question. I would say I'm not sure. Now, I will tell you that the current models that they use, it's kind of funny. They use AI to train other AI, right? In some of these models. And actually, funny enough, one of the guardrails that they put on the higher tier AIs, the ones that are supposed to be smarter, is actually lower tier AIs checking them, which is a fantastic, model, I would say. But as far as like AI actually producing something unique and its own thoughts, if you want to call it that, or I don't know what you would really call it. I wouldn't really call it thoughts. I don't think that's accurate.
Its own
but
extrapolations, like
yeah, its own data, its own whatever you want to call it. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I think they would have to fundamentally change their frameworks that they're working with, because pretty much everything right now is just large language models, right? And that's, I mean, I look at it as it's just a really polished Google search, right? It just gets you the information faster. And then, but on top of that, you can't always trust it. Like they talk about vibe coding and things like that. I've used AI for doing repetitive things and scripting and stuff like that I'm working on, but I'm constantly having to correct it and like, no, this is fucking retarded. Like, don't do this. Like, this is dumb. And then it was, oh, you're right. You know, my mistake. And then it apologizes and then it goes back to doing whatever. So I don't really think I think they would have to change the model that they're using. Like, they'd have to start almost kind of over, I would think, to get to be.
Well, not start over. I think they're progressing toward it by using these models. I
don't know how, because it's always based on data that they're feeding it. They have to train the model, right? So
yeah, but really, you're training them. So I guess let me make it simpler. I guess is you give it information, and then my interpretation of AGI is that it has the capability to extrapolate new information and inferences from that information, not just essentially act as a way to skim the internet based on whatever you've asked it, but you can ask it things. It will look at previous information and then can create new extrapolations from it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense. I don't know how far we are along that. I feel like from what you described or what you're stating as the end goal, that sounds more of like what true AI would be, right? Like the holy grail of AI, where it's actually thinking, right? It's thinking to not just going over algorithms and
Yes.
You okay there, bud? Yeah.
Oh, I got the green light. I don't have to go to the scale house. Oh, right.
Okay. But I don't know if that answers your question. I mean, what do you think we're almost there? Do you think we're
So, I mean, my friend has actually predicted. So, I have a friend that also works in some type of IT, and it's weird because he hasn't really told me like who he works for and stuff like that. I don't know if he's got an NDA or whatever. He could be a Fed. I don't even know. Bro could be a Fed, but he told me all the way back during like COVID. So like 2021, 2022, he was like, by 2025, we will have AI being super dominant. And then by 2030, we will have AGI, which is what I'm describing, where AI can think, not just scrape information and compile it for you,
right?
But also make new extrapolations and like exegete information. And so
maybe
I was just kind of curious based on what you thought.
Maybe. Well, I think once then the question would be on that timeline, when does the bubble pop? Because if the bubble pops before they get to that, then it's going to push that back quite a bit.
Well,
right.
What's with all the tech guys going, AI is going to be the end of all humanization and stuff like that? What's up with that?
Well, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like the higher
If it
end,
goes
like the
unchecked,
CEOs and talking about how if we don't put checks and balances on it. I don't know. I mean, it could just be hype. Could just be good PR. Who knows?
Sounds like it's bad PR where nobody wants the AI stuff.
Well, so if you look at it from like a propaganda standpoint, right? If they come out and say, "Oh, AI is this big threat. We need to get resources into it to control it, regulate it, etc." And oh, by the way, we're in an arms race with China with it. That's all incentive to invest in AI. So even bad PR can accomplish the goal if that's what they want.
Ah, all right.
I mean, you could look at it from that standpoint too. It really just comes down to where's the money going, from at least my opinion. Now, they might have like legitimate concerns, maybe for how rapid the technology has increased. But until they, I agree with Shapiro. AI is pretty dumb when you get down to it, right? Like even using AI for like I'll argue with ChatGPT, right? Like I'll argue with AI on like evolution, things like that, just to like get something to push back. It's pretty easy to like defeat from an argument standpoint and logic, and just like using general logic that you would see. Like just a run-of-the-mill debater can run circles around most AI. So it's not really smart, right? It just isn't. It's not there yet.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. It's definitely not that smart. Even if I talk to it about religion, it'll get stuff about like, and it can just scrape this information off the internet, and it fails to do so. Is like even just getting stuff between, like I'm Orthodox, it'll get stuff wrong because I'm on old calendar, and other Orthodox people are on. I am.
Glory to God. Glad to hear, man.
And other people are, glory to God as well, but they're on new calendar, and it'll get stuff wrong. Just even if I start asking it calendar questions, like, and it'll tell me the wrong thing, and I'm like, no, that's not right. I'm pretty sure on old calendar, Julian calendar, it's this, and it'll just tell me it'll oh yeah, you're right. That is right on the Julian calendar. And it's like, bro, I asked you what it was on old calendar, and you told me the new calendar date anyway. So,
yeah, Section 230 actually brought up something. If your AI called you a dumbass constantly, you'd probably stop using it. That's actually that brings up another point. when it comes to ChatGPT and even Grok, and they are programmed to be nice to you, right? They're programmed to be very pleasant. So that's another problem with them in certain scenarios.
I don't
like
know.
if you're
Mecha H Man.
who?
Mecha H Man. I had to use something else for words.
Mecha H Man. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. You gotta explain.
All right, hit and then there's 3 syllables after that. Mecha. Painter.
Oh, you're talking.
But are you Orthodox, Mo?
You're talking it. I'm an inquirer. I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah. Very enthusiastic inquirer, but still an inquirer. Yeah, no. To your point, yeah, that is funny how whenever they would put these test AIs up on like Twitter had one. Twitter had multiple actually. They had to shut them all down because they quickly got radicalized by everyone talking to it, and they convinced it, convinced it of all their worldviews pretty quickly. It was pretty funny.
The Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. It's the Blue Jays.
Yeah, well, that's why ChatGPT has extremely hard guardrails around anything Blue Jay related. Not that I've tried or anything. Just I've heard from a friend. That's what they tell me. But yeah. Well, that's what my thoughts are on AI. But yeah, I would definitely. It's been brought up in the chat. Definitely check out Shapiro. He has some good information on AI, and he's it's kind of he specializes in that. It's like his wheelhouse. I'm just a kind of an avid enjoyer of AI. I use it for work when appropriate. I see its real world effects, and that's just kind of where I come from with it.
I got you.
But let's check out a video. Let's have a palate cleanser here. I want to get you guys thoughts on this. This is a lawyer that's having some issues in court. We're gonna watch this. I think this would be funny to watch. I didn't watch the video yet, but I feel like it's going to be a good one. Have you seen this?
I gotta listen.
Okay.
I haven't seen it yet, no.
So this is a lawyer that's having a disagreement with a judge. They happen to be trans. So we're going to go ahead and see how this unfolds.
Transgender lawyer Rob Hopkins in Oklahoma. Things in the courtroom are a little testy.
We were back to the issue at hand, which was you asked me to not provide testimony on behalf of my client. You asked me what paragraph it was. I pointed you to the exact paragraph.
Stop.
It's her education.
Stop.
Stop because you don't want to hear what the argument is.
Stop. You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
wipe that smirk off.
I don't
your
have a
face.
smirk on my face.
Oh, yes, you
I
do.
do not.
He kind of has a smirk on his face, for being fair. A little bit of a smirk.
He definitely did at the start.
Yeah.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. There was a pause. There was a break.
Man.
I wasn't done with my argument.
And I was not done with my statement. You interrupted again. Do not throw your...
I did not throw. It fell off the bench. Please stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Sir, you've got a room full of witnesses.
I do. I put it down. I did. I put it down and it fell down. I did not fall.
Then settle down.
I'm not upset and I'm not arguing.
Okay,
You're not letting me make
I feel like this is the turning point, right? Because I'm assuming this guy over here is like the other lawyer, right? And he's like basically spacing himself away from this situation. He's getting back to like let this unfold. I feel like this is the turning point. This is the point of no return. I feel like for this guy. Let's see what happens.
an argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
Stop. Our court reporter.
It's called stay on the corner.
I am trying to make my argument. You interrupted my argument halfway through.
This
On
is
an
a panic
objection.
button that will get every available deputy in.
Yes, ma'am, I'm aware. It's happened to me before.
It has.
Yes.
Because you're
Whoa. This is the panic button for every deputy in the area. And this guy's response is like, I'm aware of that. I know that button well. It's happened to me before.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's not a good start. I think if you know the panic button, you've seen it before, you have intimate knowledge of it, that has been used on you, that might be you might have to do some self-reflection. I don't know.
out of line
Yeah,
with courts.
I guess so.
Okay. If I push that
Or maybe
button-
because I'm a transgender attorney practicing all over the state.
I don't know what you are.
You do, ma'am. It's
I don't know what you are.
I don't know what you are. I love. Okay, so it's just like this. Oh, it's because I'm transgender. It's because I'm the victim. Like, come on, man. Come on.
It's not that you do.
So we are pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out and it gets processed.
So we're going to pause the hearing on jurisdiction that's been set twice. I drove an hour and a half to have the hearing. My client's available telephonically, and we are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available telephonically?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Thank you.
Yes, man.
Your Honor, to which we would object.
Okay.
This is as clear as the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing her
Objection,
children from
hearsay.
another
That's
court.
not true. And you're ready.
You will find, sir, that
Don't
you
come
cannot
at me and
speak over me.
or shout at me.
I'm not putting it on there. No, we're stopping.
You shot at.
Get out of my face,
I've been doing
sir.
it for a long
Get out of
time.
my face, sir.
You may step
Get
out.
out of my face.
Uh-oh, the other lawyer wants some smoke. He's stepping up. He's tired of his shit. Looks like the judge has retreated. Wonder what's gonna happen next. This is probably she probably should have pressed the button. Yeah, people. Section 20 is like press the button, press it.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my face.
Oh, here comes the muscle.
Get out of my
These
face.
people are my friends, and you're being ugly.
And get out of my face. Why?
Because you're in direct contempt of court. and
He shouted at me. No, I'm not being. You did not even say that I was in
You are
contempt.
in direct.
I'm not doing my stuff.
Yeah, move the camera so we can get a better view.
The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never even heard that before in this courtroom.
Do not hurt me. Do not hurt me.
Put your hands behind your back.
Do not. Are you throwing me over this?
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting.
You know exactly what's
Why
happening.
don't you all walk that way sometime?
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Just settle down, walk that way.
Settle down. Do not grab me. Do not grab me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh no!
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You just take me.
Oh, softening blows.
Yeah, he knee checked him there. He knee checked him. Hurt him more. Section 230 says. More. Oh my God! I don't. Yeah, this escalated really rapidly. And it sounds like he has a history of this. I can't breathe.
Put your hands behind your
Sounds
back.
like a smoker.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't
I can't breathe. So is it a dude trying to be a woman, or is it a woman trying to be a dude?
I
I
don't
think it's
know.
woman to dude.
I think it is a woman to do, yeah. Because he says he's transgender. I guess she says he's transgender, but
How'd they
I'm
get the
kinda-
beard though?
Well, they can get that with enough, hormone backing, right? Hormone maxing. They can get into the beard.
It's kind of crazy. My beard doesn't even look like that. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. No, there's
My
been
beard
some.
looks better.
Yeah, I would say my beard's
Bright
better,
and
but
glorious. Red and glorious.
Yeah, I think I think I've seen I've seen some crazy like transformations where like they look like a dude completely. They got a beard and everything. It's kind of nutty. Yeah. Well, that's I wonder if they're gonna hog time.
Help! Somebody call 911! Please! 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 Ow! 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 Ow!
Does that officer have the Hold on. Back this over a second here. Does this officer have a very stylish stash? You know what I mean? Yeah. Looks like this officer
He
here
does.
he's coming in with the whole
Like the handbars.
No, like a certain painter stash. He's sporting
Oh, got you.
very, very stylish. You don't see that too often in the wild. It's interesting.
I think it's just small.
Just small. Maybe. All right, well.
They did kind of have him in an ankle lock or something. They had him in a heel hook.
Yeah, they were
there.
trying to hog tie him. They had him down there on the ground. That
ankle lock.
Yeah. I guess that's
Yeah,
that's what happens.
That's what
man.
I'm imagining right
If around and find out, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how you would. I wonder. I don't even know what to say. Like I've never seen a lawyer act that way in court. So.
Yeah, me neither. And
now. There
yeah.
was a lesbian judge in Texas, I believe, like some Mexican last name, that was getting in trouble and having too much power. To look into that one. That happened months ago.
I'll say if I was that guy, I wouldn't have knocked the button off the table. I would have hit the button to troll everybody else.
You'd have just
Call him here. Yeah, just call him here just to be the troll. I'm already getting arrested.
Well, when she put the thing on the table, I think that was the point. He could have turned back, you know? I think that you could have like de-escalated it and they would have been fine. But then the whole shouting happened and you got the shouting match, and then that was when the muscle came in.
Well,
Hate
you
to
could
see it.
definitely see it was a woman and they were arguing with.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a woman. Well, I'm kind of with the judge. I don't know what you are. Like, it's kind of hard to tell. I think that was an accurate
They were being
statement from the
emotional.
judge.
Let's say that. They were being emotional. And that's what got them into trouble.
I don't know what you are.
What is your guys? Well, you said you're Orthodox, so I guess I can kind of guess what your thoughts are on the transformer movement. We're probably
Definitely
all gonna
don't agree.
Yeah, we're probably all gonna agree on that. So, all right. Well,
No such thing. That's demons.
well, I think it's just mental illness, like straight mental illness.
No, one or the other.
Yeah, and that's kind of the argument that I've had with them before. Like I've actually got into. I don't know if you know who Mel is, but I've got into a Mel before. And,
I do.
Who
Definitely Mel is, yes.
yeah, and
Who hasn't got into
I-
it with Mel?
I asked him a
That
very
is
simple question, like, so you think you're a woman? What is the referent that you're using to say you feel like you know what a woman is, given you're not one? And of course, he didn't answer me, and he went into a long tirade and then freaked out. So I never got my answer. But I do think that that is an argument that they have a problem with because they really don't have a referent. Like, I know what it feels like to be this thing I'm not. Like, how? Explain to
Mel
me.
listens to Shania Twain.
Well, because
a lot.
that makes it somewhat objective, right? And generally they use subjective matrices to define it. They'd be like, well, in some societies it's more masculine to be like X, Y, or Z, and in other societies it's more masculine or feminine to be X, Y, or Z. And so you're kind of asking them for objective reasons for why, whereas normally they justify it by being like, well, different cultures have different matrices for that.
So you're saying like culturally they try to make an excuse for it that way?
Yeah, from their perspective, they'd be like, well, the Scots wear skirts or something. I don't know. So like it's not girly to wear a skirt if you're a Scottish man.
Yeah,
right?
but that's
It's
just
manly.
but that's just cross-dressing. That's not. Plus, I wouldn't even grant
I'm
them
just
that.
I'm just giving a random ass example for this, but you see what I'm saying. Like they would say they would just try to justify it based on subjective means, right, from my perspective.
I have heard an argument. There's some tribe somewhere in Asia that apparently they don't like the priest of that tribe is considered like some third gender or something that nature. But even that's like a weak argument because that scenario or that situation has to do with rituals that they perform, and it's not anything related to Transformers at all. It's not sexualized or anything like that. They're not going down pride parades and getting dressed up in GIMP costumes. So that's one argument. I think the last time I heard that was from First Amender. He was arguing that point. That was the last time I heard that argument.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I think it's all just mental illness, and I think it's just it was designated as a mental illness until not too long ago, and then the whole psychology woke, field got a hold of it and reclassified it because they were under pressure from crazy woke people and institutions. I think that's basically where we're at now with it. But
well, I
luckily-
kind of think that
Melvin's a douche.
Yeah, I would agree.
I kind of think that the demons as well, because the demons can make you have illnesses. I think that they, ultimately, I think that those kind of things happening can also be as a result of them, and them getting classified as that is ultimately a benefit to them. Because even when you look at counseling, therapy, and stuff like that, I think a lot of those things replace having a spiritual father or a father confessor or a godfather, which are the things that Orthodoxy provides. In Orthodoxy, you're always going to have, at the very least, you're going to have a godfather because you're going to get one when you convert, or even if you're a child, you're going to have a godfather or godparents. And then when you are just practicing the sacraments and you want to commune regularly, you're going to have a father confessor. And those are your two people that I wouldn't say they totally replace counseling and therapy, but they do replace them vast majority of the time. Society essentially has replaced a lot of that kind of, I mean, even just looking at spiritual father kind of thing, right? Like, because your father confessor can be your spiritual father too. But even just looking at your spiritual father, historically speaking, it was normally like a monk or something, and not just your spiritual father or your father confessor, how we have it now. Your spiritual father was like a monk from a monastery, and that would be the kind of guy that you went to and asked for like his wisdom and stuff like that. You don't have that kind of guy to just go to. And instead, we have like some person that went and got a degree, and it's most likely a woman that has no idea what you're going through. I don't know. It's a weird situation.
No,
to
for
be
sure.
in.
They've replaced traditional things like what you're explaining with the psychology and therapists that, to your point, have their own potential bias and agenda, And I mean, when you look at the psychology field as a whole, it's kind of hard to call it like an actual science. It really, I think they have a replication issue, right? Only 30% of it can be replicated, so it's not really testable. It's all just about your feelings and how you feel about things, and your feelings essentially make things right and real, and that's why they use it to justify all this body dysmorphia issues.
Pretty gay.
It is definitely gay. I wouldn't even say gay, Jason. I would just say straight. It's just pretty much gay. Yeah.
Just straight up gay. Yeah.
Straight up gay. Yeah. Well, okay. So interesting. Here's a kind of a side question then for you. What are your thoughts on empathy?
My thoughts on empathy?
Yeah.
Well, you can't be in somebody else's shoes, so you don't exactly know what they're going through.
Because I would use the same argument about not having a referent to know what someone else is feeling, to point out that empathy is essentially just faking gay as well.
Oh, maybe you're coming at it from a different angle than I'm thinking you're thinking, or I thought you were coming from. Maybe I don't really understand the question, like, because normally, I guess I'll just give an answer based on what I think you're saying. Is normally,
well, I can clarify.
Like,
I can give a little more background.
Go ahead and clarify. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'll give you kind of the brief history of the word. It's not a very strong argument against it. It's just I just like to include it because it's interesting. It was the word empathy was coined by a psychologist in 1909, relatively new word. And when they were using it at that time, it was derived from a German word that translated basically feel into. And the reason that he did this is because he was doing this art project with his students where he was having these guys stand around and pretend what it would feel like to be art. So like, I feel like this building over here.
Sounds pretty gay.
Or I feel like this pillar over here. Oh man, I'm so hard and stiff, that kind of shit. So from there in the 60s, then it went from
clip that.
Right. Don't do that. If someone from the in the 60s, it went from physical art to the psychology field more to indirectly with humans to take on the framework of someone else. So from a, I guess, philosophical level, like how do you feel into someone else? How do you really put on their shoes? Because you don't have access to that person's mind, right?
Right.
So that's one angle. Now, the thing about empathy is there's tons of different, I guess you could say, definitions of it, right? And even in psychology, they're still arguing about what it exactly is and how it should be applied and used. So it's still like something that's being argued in the psychology field today. And so you get all these different, slightly varying definitions of empathy, but essentially it boils down to, you're trying to basically tap into someone else's emotion. And if you think of, okay, as humans, everything we perceive comes through cognitive filters. So just definitionally, it's going to be filled with a bias or whatever your perception is of that you're experiencing. And on top of that, the best you can really hope for is just kind of look at the person, how they're acting, and have like a guess, like a pattern recognition. So, and another thing is, if you notice on the left, empathy is weaponized. It's used constantly to justify all kind of crazy shit, Transformers included. And it's always a good thing. If you don't have empathy, you're the bad guy. How dare you not have empathy? You don't have empathy for these people. We should open up the borders and let all these poor people come over. Where's your empathy? So that's why I kind of take the stance that empathy is faking gay.
Well, so I think that my stance on it, at least, okay, when I just look at my father confessor, right? I think that from my perspective in talking to him, he's a super empathetic guy, and that every time obviously he's my confessor, right? So I need to be very comfortable with him. And he's always made it extremely easy for me to be comfortable with him.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Just not to interject too much, but why wouldn't that just be sympathy?
Why would that not just be sympathy?
Yeah. Why
I didn't even say anything yet. So what are you saying that I'm saying is sympathy?
You said he's an empathetic person. Why wouldn't that just be him sympathizing with you?
Based on what I've said?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't said anything yet.
Well, you said he's an empathetic person. That implies that he's, if I'm using the definition.
So give me an example based on what I said.
You said he's an empathetic person. I don't grant that empathy is real, right? So why wouldn't it just be sympathy? That's the only question.
Okay, he's a sympathetic person.
Okay.
But now you're just going to say, why isn't he empathetic, right?
No, I think you can be sympathetic. Yeah, I think sympathy is a real thing.
I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. Do you want me to argue semantics or like vocabulary?
Yes. No, it's not semantics necessarily. It's just using the words as they're defined. It's opposite of like, yeah, it's getting past, I guess, the semantics. I guess we're being clear on what we're using here.
Debate.
I don't know what you want me to say or do here, so I'm just gonna be silent. I guess.
No. Go into your explanation. I was just posing the question. Why wouldn't that be sympathy over empathy? That was the only question.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you if you were cooking. You could go down your maybe it'll make more sense if you give me the example.
Well, so okay, whenever you're talking with your, like, at least him, right? Like my father confessor, it is never like whenever you talk with him, it is never, at least from my perspective, it is always like he's never judgmental of anything that you ever say to him, and he never acts like whatever you have is a problem is a big problem. An easier example of this is maybe, let's just not use my father confessor as an example. Let's say my bishop, right? A bishop came to our parish and he was talking about things that men always struggle with, right? He was talking to us men, like a group of us were sitting around talking with him. So this is not a guy that we say that we do these things with or anything. He was just like, he knows that men struggle with pornography. He knows that men struggle with masturbation. He knows that men struggle with different kinds of things like that. And his whole attitude towards that was, okay, yeah, like I know that everybody struggles with this because he's a bishop and he also is an archimandrite of a monastery. And so an archimandrite is a abbot of a monastery, to use Western terms. And so he's dealt with monks for a long time. And so he knows that men struggle with these things. And so it's not a problem for him to understand that men deal with those problems. And he's also a confessor and so on. And so obviously men confess these things to him, etc. But he's basically like, it's not a really big issue for him to talk about these things. It's and I guess maybe that's what I mean by either empathy or sympathy, whatever you mean. And so when he talks about it, he's like, look at it. And this is from the bishop here, is look at it through God's eyes, is that all of us are children, right? Spiritually, we're all children. And so whenever you're thinking down on yourself and you're thinking you're less worthy, so like, oh no, I shouldn't, and maybe you yourself decide to not take the Eucharist that day because of you deciding that, rather than your rector or your priest deciding whenever you talk with them. You shouldn't decide that, because that's the ultimate source of pride. And so, like, whether you feel shame or bad about these things, it should only be working towards goodness. And just to feel shame out of things that harm you ultimately, even in this regard, is ultimately pride. And so he was, essentially he's telling us God, like what he was saying is that God views us like spiritual children. And so sometimes when you see children misbehaving and they're mischievous, it's not always necessarily like, oh, you're doing something bad and I need to rectify that right now. And you start and you know give him a slap on the wrist or hit him on the butt, sometimes it's just you chuckle at the mischievous children, and so you have to be a little bit lighter than what we are on ourselves sometimes, but also use any shame that we may feel in order to better ourselves. And so and I feel like my Father Confessor also does that in a very easy way, in which he doesn't state it in the same way that the bishop stated it, but he states it in a way, he just kind of acts it, in that you're like talking with him and he acts like you're kind of like talking with him about a big problem, and then all of a sudden he's just like, the way he's talking about it, you're like, wait, like bro doesn't think this is really that big of a deal, like he's just talking to me about it normal. And you're like, man, I've been feeling bad about this, and he's just talking to you normally about everything, and doesn't really make anything of any kind of proportion. You know what I mean? And I guess that's what I mean by the empathy or sympathy. I don't know what you would call that, but that basically you're coming to him with problems, and
Right.
he gives you solutions, but also he doesn't really act like you really had a problem in the first place, that would make you feel bad or ashamed of your problem. He's just there to provide solutions and try to talk to you about it. Like, why do you think about it? Why do you feel like that? And sometimes it's just like, well, you know, maybe you should. Sometimes he just provides solutions, and that's it. What would you call that? Because I was a little stumped by what you were saying a moment ago. Like what both of them did.
I would, so everything that you described to me, I would say that's just being sympathetic to your issues and just having understanding.
Okay.
Because part of sympathy, in sympathy is concern, right? Part of the definition of sympathy is concern. So they're showing concern
Right.
for you and your well-being, and they want the best for you, right? So that would be a mix of like sympathy and love, I would say, right? Or compassion,
Right.
something along those lines. Like compassion would probably fit a lot of what you were describing. My point with that, we'll use that scenario, and this isn't like, you know, an attack on the scenario or anything. I'm just using an example since that's what you brought up. At no point did any of those individuals, when interacting with you, it didn't require them to like put themselves in your shoes or try to feel what you're feeling, right? Which that's what empathy
that would be
implies.
empathy. Yeah.
Yeah. All the things you just described was like compassion, concern, sympathy, understanding, very, you know, good descriptor words that we have to describe what we're seeing and feeling when we have those interactions. My kind of, I guess you could say, mini little war on empathy is that I think it's just a weapon. I think it's just a new age hippie word that's been formulated in order to weaponize it to justify all kind of horrors, Transformers included. And so my take is I want to like take that weapon away from the left, because they like if they're gonna come and try to beat us over the head with it, well, no, I'm not even gonna grant it. Like, and here's another thing too, like from a, if you want to say conservative standpoint, if someone takes the hard line, they know empathy is real, 100% real. You can share in the feelings of someone else. You know, the philosophical problems of that aside. Well, okay, congratulations. Then by your own argument, to be consistent, you have to affirm transgender people, because they can feel what it feels like to be something else that they're not.
Well, so can I, not a counter, but just as a question, is if people have previously been in the same experience you've been in and have felt the same experience, let's say two people go through a divorce. One guy's already been through one and another guy is going through one. Is he not able to empathize? Or I'm just asking the question because I want clarification.
Well, let's dissect that a little bit. Okay, so two individuals, they both go through a divorce. Does one of them have the exact same resources, job structure, mental state, et cetera, et cetera? Can they really relate? It's kind of, think of it this way, and we see this a lot with when people have a loved one pass, right? because they've had this propaganda of empathy drilled into their head, they feel like they need to go and say, "Oh, I know how you feel," even if they maybe experienced something similar. Well, no, you don't know how they feel. You really don't. Like, you don't know how a mother is feeling who lost a child, right? Like, she could be feeling something either completely, extremely more harsh, depending. Maybe it's like the second child she's lost. Maybe you don't know. You can't really share that emotion because, once again, you don't have access to that person's emotional state. And to me, it comes off as disrespectful, right? But once again, we have this propaganda machine that's drilled it into us. If you're not empathetic, you are a bad person. And so they feel compelled. I wouldn't even say it's the fault of the person saying this. They're just compelled to say something and say, "Oh no, I know how you're feeling." Well, no, you don't. Or another case, right? I've heard another case where, a guy has like a grandpa die, right? And then someone comes up, hey man, I know how you're feeling. Well, that he might have hated his grandpa. He might have a very complex, weird relationship with his grandpa that he just can't even put into words. And he's feeling a cocktail of emotions. No, you don't know how that person feels. So it's just it comes off as disrespectful in that regards. And it just, once again, it's just another weapon that the left uses.
This actually explains why you can't really say with women, and I'm not saying this to demean you. I'm not saying this to demean you at all. This actually explains why you can't say with women, "I understand," and then try to provide a solution, because that never works. I don't know if you guys have ever tried that, but when a woman's doing emotional stuff, you can never say, "I understand," and then try to provide solutions. You just have to kind of be like, validate their feelings.
Well, you are in a completely different emotional state than the woman you're interacting with, and a lot of times in those situations, they might just want to vent, right? Whereas a guy, when we see a problem, we go into like analytical, how do I fix this? And we think of it like a car or something, right? How do we fix this? And maybe that's not what's needed. And so if you're trying to feel into them, first off, you're trying to feel into what a woman's feeling. Good luck with that. Secondly, even if they weren't a woman, you don't have access to their emotional state. The best you can hope for is to just go off of pattern recognition or something to that nature, where, okay, I know my wife, does XYZ. She's, she reacts this way. She's probably, feeling a little down because of this. Let me try to cheer her up. That's the best you can hope for. And then at the end of the day, it just comes down to communication. Like you talk to them. That's the best. That's the most direct way you can even approach trying to get into their emotional state. But once again, that's also, I would say it's a very feminine type thing to do, to try to like share in someone's emotional, because like from a masculine standpoint, like I said, we want to fix shit. We want to like just fix things and make sure everything is working. And so, and just think about a scenario, right? Like scenario, shit's going wrong. You've got, it might not be a woman, it could be, just people in general. They're all emotional. Something's like horribly going wrong. Do they need another emotional person to sit there and share their feelings? Or do they need someone to say, no, this is what we're going to do. And we're going to fix this shit. Like, what good would you be to sit there and like, oh, you're feeling down? Let me sit here and share the emotions with you. Yeah, this really sucks, doesn't it? Like, that doesn't help shit. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't fix the problem.
No, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
I think that, so basically there's two kind of explanations here. There's number one is that really all you can do is validate and sympathize with people is the number one. The number two is when you're dealing with women, yes, it is productive to try to solve the problem, but they, like you were just talking about, but they may not always want you to solve the problem at the time. So you kind of have to validate and then in a delayed manner solve the problem. It depends on that. That's dealing with women though, and that's not the topic of the problem. But I think that women don't always want you to try to solve the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, just talk to them. Talk to them and try to and talk to them with understanding, right? You can mirror the examples you gave in your example with your church father and whatnot, right? He's talking with you and he's trying to understand and he's being sympathetic and he has compassion. All those things you can mirror and when you're dealing with your wife. Like you can and you would know a lot more about her than anyone else, so you would have more history to lean on to understand where she's coming from, work with her through problems. And yeah, at the end of the day, it might just be you need to talk to her. It might not be that you need to fix shit.
Right. Yeah, sometimes you just have to, at least to me, it seems like a lot of times with women, you have to, at least at first, validate their feelings and then solve the problem later.
Yeah.
Because, like, obviously we want to solve the problem. That's what we're here for. That's like how men work, right? Like, I mean, that's what I do for a living. Is like for most of my career, I've been a troubleshooter. I troubleshoot and solve problems as a tradesman, and so that's what I'm trying. That's my modus operandi.
Well, that's why most men love, like, that's why STEM is, majority men, right? I mean, it I don't know what to say. It is what it is, right? Like, guys have a proclivity to, be drawn to those types of things, fixing shit, building shit. Like
but women don't always want you to fix it right now. Sometimes they want you to validate it for now, and then fix it later on. Like, yeah,
for sure.
I see what you mean.
And also, like, depending on what the situation is, it could just be a venting thing, and then the problem just resolves itself later without having to address it, right? Like, I got into this argument at work and this person, blah, blah, blah. I don't think, they're being like harsh on me and I don't know why. And then, you just let them vent, talk to them, and then it just blows over and turns out it was nothing. It was a big nothing burger at work. It was just a bad day at work, right? Just a bad day at work, and that's fine. But if you try to go in there like, well, let's dissect this. Like, what did he say? Well, what did she say? What did you say? what was the room like? Who was there? Who saw it? Like, what the fuck? Like, so, but all right. Well, yeah. Okay. Good talk. Well, look, guys, I had a lot of fun. I think what I'm gonna do, and you guys don't necessarily have to stick around this. I think I did say I might pop on, do a little gaming here. I think I'm gonna switch to that. You guys have any closing thoughts?
No, I appreciate. Go ahead, K2.
I got nothing.
Got nothing? Well, drive safe, K2. Be safe out there, buddy.
I will do that.
Hey, wait, actually, I got a question for you, K2. I've heard that you drive big truck, right? Like big truck. Okay. I've heard that a lot of those big trucks have a lot of technology to see everything around them, and it's like super safety. It's super safe. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why you always hear that little beeping with me.
Right. But well, I meant as far as like on the highway, like other cars and that sort of thing, right?
No, it's just radar in front of you. The FMCHA allows cameras to be your mirrors now, so
okay.
I guess they supposedly see a little bit better. But if your camera goes out, you're fucked.
Okay, so then, okay, the reason I ask is when I'm on the road, I don't know how good of a driver this truck guy is, right? Like, I don't, and I've seen some crazy shit on the road with big trucks, but I'm always very cautious of them. So I was hoping for some false sense of security. I was hoping for you to say, oh yeah, they're chock full of security that helps protect, and we can see it.
They
see
got
other cars.
some security, but it doesn't think like on the sides of my truck.
Yeah.
You could see them. It's called like a Vendex. They're big. They look like a hockey puck. If you tape a quarter to it, it'll just go off the whole night. But yeah, they got stuff that detects stuff on the side.
All right.
Modern, like owner operators, it depends. The company guys usually have it, but they're like owner operators. They most likely do not. They take that shit out. They can't stand the beeping. Some of the other stuff.
Okay. Well, then I guess I will continue to be paranoid of trucks on the road then.
Oh, definitely, because you don't know if it's fucking Curry guy that's driving.
Yeah, just got.
I mean, I had
Fresh
a little
off.
mistake. Like I had like a cup. I hit a bump and I spilled, and I was getting a napkin. And I was like drifting a little bit. And I'm like, oh shit, today. So I mean, the shit does fucking happen in the cab.
The scariest shit to me is when I'm flying down the highway at like 70 and there's a truck next to me, and for whatever reason, like I don't know why, but he just drifts over into like the other lane a little bit, and then he goes back like, just kidding, no signal or anything. Like, okay, if that,
Yeah,
if
well,
I,
sometimes, well, yeah, something like it could be like that, or they're just not like if your steering's just a little bit off, it can pull you one way or another.
yeah, I've seen some extreme versions of that, so I'll tell you a quick story. The worst I've seen of that is when I moved from Vegas to Tennessee. I got a big U-Haul, right? And that thing was filled up to the as high as it could go in the back. And for whatever reason, it was some sort of like crazy storm that engulfed like multiple states. It was like super, super high wind. Dude, we were going multiple states and we were seeing big trucks, semi just turned over. Like they were just turned
you're
over.
High, if you're too light, like,
Yeah.
if you're definitely, it happens more on the West Coast, but with that big windstorm that happened like last month, we were getting trucks that flipped over here in Ohio and Michigan. But if you're too light, the wind can just grab you because there's nothing to break the wind out west. It's just open. So if you're running too light in that wind, it'll pick you up and throw you over. Like
Yeah, in the U-Haul that I was in, like it was bad, like to fight it. But and on top of that, I was passing bigger trucks that were turned over, and it was just like multi-state. This happened in like I want to say it was 2022, like the end of 2022. It was just a horrific windstorm that was across, like I said, multiple states, and it was a hell of a thing. That was probably the closest I've ever come to tipping a truck over. I was fighting that damn thing the whole way.
the
it was
higher
pretty crazy.
the profile, the windier it is. It can pick you up and toss you, ragdoll you.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get videos of that. Usually it happens out west, though.
Yeah, but anyway, but I made it, survived. It was just a crazy encounter. But yeah, I am very like cautious. It's just seeing that, and I'm just paranoid of trucks on the road. Like, so I'll continue to be paranoid.
Good reason to.
Yeah.
Shit happens. The worst, if it's that guy got a super single tire, those things fucking are huge, and they'll fucking blow if I hear one of those.
Yeah, that was the same trip. We come around a corner and there was a big blown out tire piece from a truck in the middle of the road, and it went underneath the U-Haul, went back, slapped the bumper of the car I was towing, and it bent the thing into the tire. And smoke was coming. I had to pull over. They had to come and like repair it. That trip was cursed. I'm not gonna lie, that was a cursed trip.
Well, that's why you shouldn't be near them. Like, don't pass. Like, people that dick around. Like, I go to pass. Like, I'm governed at a certain speed. You get these dicks that are like, oh, I don't want you to be in front of you. Then they go. And then you come back over. Then they start to slow down, so you try to go. And they're like fucking with you the whole time. Maybe not intentionally. You get the people that fuck with you intentionally, but it's like, dude, I'm only set to one speed. You can go faster if you don't want me to pass you. But it's just like, let me fucking pass. Don't wait till I'm like already go into the lane to pass you. And then you wait till I'm halfway passing you. Then I just fucked up traffic.
Yeah.
Everybody too.
No, I'm usually pretty. I try to be as generous as possible with the bigger trucks. I realize that they have to operate a certain framework.
That's why I like having wiggly wagons, because then I can make my rear box fucking wiggle a little bit, and then everybody gets scared, and then they just stay away from me.
Yeah. No, I stay far back. If I'm gonna pass, I pass like aggressively to get past, so I'm not by them. And like if they need to get over, I make a habit of like if sometimes it's hard for them to get over because no one wants to fucking let them. I'll hold up and then flash them and then they get over. I try to be very. I'm hoping I'm building up good karma, if you want to call it that. So hopefully they don't rub me off the road. Maybe that's the idea.
It is what it is. Like, I don't know. I was a little disappointed with myself. Like, I spilled my drink on me, went to go wipe it off, then realized I was fucking dripping. I'm like, oh shit.
Hmm.
So, I mean, shit, it does happen.
Okay.
I get thirsty.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just piss in a bottle, and sometimes you lose track of things, right?
Nah, I'm not doing that. I spilled my drink on me. I was like trying to wipe it. You spill a drink on you, get like a napkin.
Yeah.
The drink wasn't the piss, though. To be clear.
No, it was not
No,
piss. It's not code for anything.
That's good. Good.
Nah.
All right, gentlemen.
All right.
Well, yeah. Yep. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate it. Like I said, I'm gonna do a little gaming here. Chat, if you want to stick around and watch this, this is my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I'm just gonna play a little bit. We'll see. I've been having issues with the game. We'll see if it continues. If it does, then I'm just gonna call it a night. But we're gonna see how it goes. But thanks, guys, for showing up. I enjoyed having you on and enjoyed the conversation. Come back next time.
Yeah, thank you, Mo. I appreciate you very much, man. And enjoy your Ball Grabbers 3.
Yeah, ball. Yeah, ball. That's yeah. You could make the argument. It was made by a bunch of troons, so yeah.
All right. If you want to throw us in the back, I got a question for Patrick. Oh, Patrick left. Damn it, Patrick.
Left. All right. Well, there we go, guys. Fare thee well, guys. All right. Let me get this set up here. I'm actually going to take a quick break to get things set up. So I will be right back, and then we will resume.
Very well.
That's enough. On your feet.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
Especially when Savage Tech uses you as training target.
Is someone crying? A spell a day. Using magic around these things is more trouble than it's worth.
Ready.
Come on, can't stay idle. Charmed, I'm sure. With haste.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest? What a charmer.
I've got a long road ahead. Direct me. I don't think this is strictly legal. May it please, Mistra. Oh. Looking ahead.
Wow, I've been muted this whole time. This whole time. I was saying bye to Damn It and everybody else and chatting, and I had my mic off this entire time. Well, there you go. It is what it is. You can hear me now though, right? Yeah. I was muted. Thank you for that. I would have continued the rest of the stream muted. Emmett probably... Section 230 Emmett probably said their goodbyes and then I didn't say anything and they were like, well all right, well fuck you too. Like, no, I was talking. I said bye, just you didn't hear it.
Oh, I have the magic touch. The right tools for the wrong trade.
Yeah, trying not to die to, I guess you missed all that. I was saying, definitely trying not to die to a bunch of, kittens with magical powers. That would be extremely embarrassing to, wipe the party on that. I think if that happened, I would just delete my game. I don't think I can stand that level of emotional damage right now. And it's on stream, so it's not like I could deny it or like, you know, pretend it didn't exist or gaslight anyone who brings it up. All right. Fire line barrel. Now, we are looking for smoke powder barrels because in this game, there is a very potent magic you can use called barrelmancy. If you get enough smoke powder barrels and you take the Batman approach where you prep for like a hard encounter, that hard encounter isn't so hard. We deployed this tactic recently on Kaga in the Druid Grove. Luckily there was no collateral damage. Yeah, you gotta get those smoke powder barrels. Any time you can. Oh, perception failed. Everyone's failing perception. I'm sure that's nothing. Trying to break this. Yo, you're terrible at this.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well,
there, Gale. That's how you do it, okay?
press ahead.
Don't poke it. Think we go up? What are these perception fails I keep failing?
What's that?
Oh. Oh, there's a mud pile down there. All right, Gale, you're down here. Can you just click it? Dig it up.
Right away. Is that blood? No, never mind. Moving ahead.
Ha, what a loser. She got stuck in the vines. I think there's something. Do I have animal speak on right now? I do not. I'm gonna chug this potion. We can talk to the birds up here. Hello. Hello, symbol of America. How are you? Why is Gale talking to her? Great. You can't talk to them, Gale, because you don't have the potion. Turn away. I don't know if we're gonna. There's an item in the nest, so I don't know if we're just gonna attack. Whatever. I don't have time for bird shenanigans. You're blinded. You're blinded. And now, tactical retreat.
On with the weave.
All right, Gale, get in there.
One by one.
Sorry you were muted before. New to channel. You've played before? I have played before, yes. I've never beaten the game. Like, it seems like every time I get to Act 3, either like if I'm playing in a group or you know, life happens or whatever, I just forget about it and I'd start over again. But I've never actually played honor mode either, so that's another thing. This is the first time I'm playing honor mode. So far it's going pretty good. It's all been within the realm of, funnily enough, the closest I've come to dying or party wiping was in the Druid Grove with that harpy fight, because they kept singing and my entire party was CC'd and it was getting really bad really quickly. That's the closest I've come to a party wipe. I think that fight is actually kind of low-key one of the hardest fights to deal with, especially considering that I tried to be cheeky and I had my archer at a distance. And because I was thinking, you know, once the fight starts, then I can bring them in there for reinforcement.
It's screeching for help.
But no, when the fight started, they teleported my guys to the fight. So the game just trolling me.
Need to act fast.
All right. Do this. But yeah, this is like part 16 or something. Yeah, the harpies are bad. The harpies are kind of terrifying, honestly. I feel like that is, if you're gonna play honor mode, that is the fight, one of the fights you should be very weary of, because it can quickly get out of hand.
What now?
Quickly. I don't think I really need to waste much resources on this.
My hand.
They're already blinded. Go get them. No, we'll save Divine Smite because we have this. There we go. I just
What a
committed a federal
weapon.
crime.
Wonder if it was used against the Githyanki.
Just committed a federal crime of killing 2 eagles. They're gonna put me under the prison if they catch me.
One day I'll catch a break.
Alright. Well, we got the mace. That is a long vine. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is another annoying locked. I think it's
your desire.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
I think Karlach is the better lock picker.
Open up.
It's notorious. It's especially difficult at the 3 to 4. Go to Grove. Yeah, it is. It's deceptively easy to die there.
Still alive, so that's progress.
No, you're not yapping too much. Not at all. I started messing around with streaming, and I started playing this game, and I have this is like I said, the 16th session. And originally I started messing around with this to have something to do, just to kind of test streaming and get the bugs worked out, but it turned out to be pretty fun, and now I feel like I'm obligated to finish it, or at least go as far as I can before I get party wiped. Oh, there's a bunch of nonsense blocking my way. Crumbling wall. Can you break this down? I can just jump in there. Isn't this guy hard? It's level 7 construct. Only has 6 hit points though. Screw it. I'm gonna do Vow of Enmity. We're just gonna go and do it. We're just gonna go balls in. Do it.
A Guardian of Faith spell. And a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
High defense, huh? Vanishing arrow. I don't think it's actually gonna attack me. Does it have any? No, it doesn't have it. Oh, it's 20 AC. No wonder it's hard to hit. You hit it though. Critical miss, of course, as is tradition.
What fools these mortals be.
All right, Gale, take her home. Okay. All right, so he just slapped me and then ran away. Cool. Could always do a party stream too, potentially. In the ring, I believe. 3 ways in the room, 3 ways out. Oh yeah, like through the window. Yeah. Broken.
Moving in.
Is there anything else in here? Oh, there's a chest. Ooh, with some scrolls.
Cutting to the chase.
Perception failed. Perception failed. What am I What am I not perceiving? Is anybody gonna get it? No. We need someone with blunt damage. I think that's probably Shadowheart. Great. Taking forever. Come on, Shadowheart. There we go.
No one stopped me yet. With haste.
Sword. Yeah, this whole area, there's different weapons you have to collect to get the secret. There's a legendary mace we're kind of after.
What's on your mind?
I did not mean to talk to you. Thank you. Trying to loot this body next to you. Nothing's on my mind right now. Other than getting the mace. There we go. Little grave desecration for our heroes. Yeah, we need the mace. So, mace. There's like a mace, an axe. I think the axe is in the room with it. You didn't perceive it wasn't stable, that's all? Oh, the wall. You're saying the wall is what I didn't perceive? Well, that's good. Down here. Excuse me. This better be good. I'm walking all the way over here. Better be like something cool. That's pretty cool. Some arrows. Not bad. Ah, gap. Oh, scale this mountain. Oh, and we're right back where we started. All right. Now, I think there was something else in here, though. I think there's some more things to fight in here. Is there like a bunch of drunk kobolds in here? Somewhere?
Here goes nothing.
Lock. Karlach. Wow, Karlach, you didn't make it? Oh my god. You just gave up, huh? Stop following us? Shovel did too. Path is interrupted. Excuse me? Okay. Geek for the game. If you want tips, let me know. Otherwise, I'm a shut up. I welcome all tips when it comes to getting through honor mode. I've got a pretty good party, I think. I've got an arcane archer, got a paladin, got a what is it? He's a sword dancer, I think.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Sword dancer, right? The wizard melee.
Step by step.
And then, of course, a cleric. I think that's pretty. So far, it's been a really strong party. The arcane archer's ability to CC and banish people and blind them has been kind of nutty, actually. It's kind of a game changer. Kind of hard to take that class out of the party after seeing what it can do. All right, Gil, why don't you heal up since you got slapped by that thing? Go ahead and lockpick it.
Knock.
Advantage. Why does he have cats? Oh, because he has yeah. He's got that armor. That's handy. You missed a thing. There's an entrance along that climb. There's an entrance along the climb?
All's well that ends.
Where I was just
Not as
at?
bad as it could have.
Really?
Have to keep going.
There's something cool back there? Let me go see. For all I know, you're sending me on a wild goose chase, but I'm game to go take a look at it. Like a hidden entrance for some loot. Well, this is just death down here, so I don't think it's down there. What did I miss? Oh, is it down here? I didn't go down here. Oh, I do see something. What is this? Don't say. Oh, and I got some XP. Nice. Hidden passage. Everybody's...
What to do?
Just get over here. Alright, she made it.
Seek and you shall find me. Surely there's a spell for this sort of thing.
I don't know why I'm doing that.
Alright, what now?
Oh, it's this. Yeah, there's actually...
Right, Garath. My life is infinite.
I don't know if we want to go in here yet, though, right? This is good to know.
Let's see what this does.
This is definitely handy. Because now I can, well, that's where the vendor is. And that vendor has a lot of good stuff on it. Vendor has a lot of good items. But I'm trying to get the mace real quick, but that's pretty cool to know. I don't think I've ever gone that route before. Thank you. Yes. Handy to know. Yeah, the Lathander's mace. Probably gonna give it to Shadowheart, I guess. She's our designated cleric. But I turned her into a death domain cleric, so she's kind of like a necromancer with cleric spells. All this. You have to go to the bottom of the crash for it. Yeah, but there's also a... I mean, there's different ways to grab it, right? Like you can get the thing from in here to unlock it, right? So it doesn't do the whole Indiana Jones thing on you. What's down there?
Lost in thought.
Yo, don't you have Featherfall? You do. Put 3 weapons in, yeah. Where's Karlach? Where the hell's Karlach? What is her problem?
Marching.
Okay. Guess she just doesn't want to follow us anymore. Alright, well, that was uncalled for. You didn't have to jump right there. Okay. That sounded like it hurt climbing up there. All right, Karlach, thanks for joining us. Anyway.
Quite ready for you.
Ceremonial battle axe, yeah.
These things have stayed interesting.
I think, I think you can just put any weapon that matches it there. Hey guys, what's happening? Level 5. These suckers are strong. Someone's trying to nick our ale. We'll do our dance for this. I don't want to mess around with these guys too much.
Swiftly now.
Oh my goodness, Gale. Holy moly, dude. Not enough resources. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sure.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Moving.
Get up here, get an advantage. Critical miss.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
Yeah, let's not do fire then.
Death won't take me yet.
At least my guy's racking a body count. Yeah, I just got the rusty mace. Kind of carving through these guys.
On my way.
Threw mud at me. All right, Gale. He's only got 1 HP. I think I'm gonna let him do his thing there.
I got this.
If he moves, Booming Blade will take care of him.
May the gods take you first.
Critical miss. Getting a lot of critical misses here. And just a regular miss. Okay.
What should I do? Have to keep going.
I wonder if the fire off of...
Checkmate.
I hope that doesn't spread and do anything terrible to my group here, because we're kind of surrounded by all this.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Oh, she doesn't have sharpshooter turned on. $65. $65. Now we'll risk it. Okay. 65 means 100%. 100% miss rate. Later, Abby. Thanks for coming out. See you next time. Dude.
Let's end this.
All right, cool. These guys are just super hard to hit. Maybe we should just make them the heroes of the story. Where's this other one at? Where's right there? He hit me for 0 damage twice. Cool. He was pretty good at archery. The last guy's
Now
down there.
this is my happy place.
All right, Carlite, redeem yourself.
Say bye-bye.
One more shot. Oh, level up.
Time to rest.
Level up. Now, this is where I get to go into, I get to do my, multi-classing. We're gonna go into Sorcerer, actually. And, we're doing a Paladin Sorcerer. They are light, great to throw. Oh, yeah, you can throw them. I didn't want to do anything that, True Strike, get the hell out of here. We're gonna take True Strike. What are you talking about? I already have, well, no, I don't have Booming Blade yet. Booming Blade would be pretty cool. I'll take Booming Blade. Light's handy, Mage Hand is good utility. And then what else? Minor Illusion is pretty handy. But Gale has Minor Illusion. So maybe, I don't know. Shocking Grasp if I ever have to. Bone Chill could be handy. In case there's something we fight that's healing related. I think I'll take Bone Chill. Spells. Gale already has most of this. Shield would be handy. Hell yeah. Shield would be actually really awesome. And then just Magic Missile. Because sometimes you just need them. And we're going to go Shadow Magic Sorcerer. Risk the party. Get it great honor mode. Tip. Keep one party member away from combat if you're unsure because you can res the rest. Yeah, I've thought about that. I've kind of have that in the back of my head. Usually, in my mind, Gale would be the one to do that because he has Misty Step and a bunch of other stuff to just kind of like get the hell out of there and run away. But that is definitely something that I think about a lot. Applies a bonus action to them in your turn without receiving it. We're gonna do Shadow Magic Sorcerer. Now we can use Booming Blade. As far as Shadowheart, I think she's just straight cleric. Guardian of Faith. Banishment. I don't need that. Speak of dead, that's kind of lame. Banishment could be kind of handy. We'll take the Guardian. Very cool. And I get another arcane shot. I think for this one, Seeking Arrow is pretty handy. Basically just magic missile. Piercing Arrow though has some potential. This Piercing Arrow, if you line up, you can hit multiple in a straight line. I think I'll take Piercing Arrow actually. For certain use case scenarios. Charts the best. Yeah.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Now we're gonna loot all their liquor. Turn to camp supplies.
Open up.
Oh, there's still some in barrels. Hello. Goodbye.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yeah, the dudes are like encased in a barrel drinking the liquor. Fire wine, fire wine. No smoke powder barrels, sadly. Was he in, I think it was in this one, right? And there goes Gale.
Excellent choice.
Oh, this is a big spells here. Like Ice Storm is just so good. Fire Shield's pretty good, but Gale, he has such high AC, he never gets hit. Conjure Minor Elemental is pretty good. Confusion's really good. I think we do Ice Storm just because it's so damn good. And then Confusion's really good too. We'll do Confusion. Because it's not, well, no, it is concentration. Usually if I'm in a hard fight, I use concentration for haste for him. Hypnotic Pattern is also concentration. Concentration or confusion? Wait. Confuse a group of creatures, cause them to attack random, wander around aim. Wait, there's no check? There's no like wisdom check? It just does it? No, there has to be a check, right? It is a check. Wisdom save. I'm reading it wrong. Wisdom save. Wisdom save on this for 2 turns. 3 turns for this. I don't know, what do you think? Are you a fan of Confusion or Hypnotic Pattern for CC? You decide. You decide, Navy. What do you like? Magic weapon. I don't think I need any of these other ones. Black Tentacles is also pretty good. Invisible and unlock. Why? I have a lock picker for. What are you doing? You're not helping me here. Why do I need invisible and unlock? I said I need a CC. Need some sort of like crowd control. Why do I need invisibility? I have invisibility. It's not my playthrough. Oh yeah, very funny. Creatures that can't see a pattern cannot attack you. They cannot move or act. I'm just gonna go with Confusion, I think. The Hypnotic Pattern is only 2 turns. Both are Wisdom saves. Great for you. Comes in Act 2. But what do I need unlock when I have like an amazing lock picker? What are you talking about? We'll take Hypnotic Pattern actually. I think I haven't rolled with Hypnotic Pattern. We'll do that one. Okay. I haven't tried that one yet.
I applaud your taste.
Give him a potion.
Breathing, despite everything. If not over.
Also, Gale's he is a wizard, so I can just learn scrolls. Spoilers, huh? So I think I have a scroll of greater visibility.
You picked the wrong fight.
Miss. I gotta figure out a way to get her.
Never a dull moment.
To get her hit chance up, other than casting Bless every 2 seconds. I heard another one.
Let's have a look.
Drinking wine.
I'll strike you down.
On there. Oh, there he is.
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
Calm down, Gale. Gale's just one-shotting these guys.
What path lies before me?
Alright. Well, I think that covers the kobold infestation. What direction is the actual... Probably
Within
near.
the artifact, a feeling stirs.
Uncertainty. The artifact doesn't like us being here.
Your
Oh no.
curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
Get out of my head. Stop trying to tell me what to do.
Magic. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Oh wait, I can't lockpick this?
Let's move.
Okay.
How much farther can I go?
Guess I need a key. Haven't you seen Bone Daddy Withers yet in camp? In respect. Yeah, you can, well, actually, I'm probably going to do that, later. Kind of optimize. Because I'm going Sorcerer Paladin build on the main guy. And if you go Sorcerer first, you get concentration proficiency. Because right now he's a Paladin first. Kind of handy to have the concentration proficiency. I feel like we need to go down. This is just a dead. Oh no, wait, these are vines over here. Can I not climb these? Oh, I can go up there. I gotta jump. Can't get there. Can I get here? Now he can make this, but they probably can't. Oh, maybe they can. Okay, cool. And we're back here. This whole place just overlaps itself. Oh wait, this is the room right here we need to get into. Can I break this? Nope. Can't break the glass. Can't break the glass. Go around. There we go. This is where we need to be. Okay, so this guy's holding a sword, which is already on there. That's good. This guy's holding a mace, which we got from the coffin. So okay. I guess that's not the right order. Is that not a mace in that guy's hand?
The monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels. Lathendarian monasteries of this size were usually overseen by Dawn Masters, esteemed members of the clergy.
You don't say. Examine.
Evensong before the Zenith Day, celebrated by Dawn Master Stockhold. Dawn Master Vasaid wielding... The rest of the inscription and picture has shattered away. The reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawn Master Seed. Dawnmaster Welkin Glory beckons forth the rising sun in Lathander's.
Okay, cool. So then this guy must be the mace. I know the mace goes on one of these, but not this one? Apparently not. Getting knocked down. This guy? What the hell? There we go.
Looks like any regular weapons I have work here too.
Mace. Oh, hey, there's the old key. I'll take that. Yoink. Give me that. Take that book. Alright, I think one of them is an axe. One of them is an axe. Do I have an axe on me? No. Black.
That's curious. With a flip of the wrist.
Difficulty 30. Okay, we're gonna cancel that. We're gonna let
Way to the nearest library.
Gale do it.
Knock knock.
And then give him this, and then hopefully we roll high enough. Nope. I've got 28 more tries. 27. Wait, can I even hit this? It's 30. I have a 6 to 9. Well, no. Even at the top bonus, I would only get 29, right? So I need a crit. I need a critical success. And I got it! Let's go! Alright. Oh yeah, Dawnmaster's Crest. Wait, isn't this what I needed? Do I even need to do this anymore? That's all I needed, right? I just need that little,
Very well.
thing. I don't need to do this puzzle anymore, right? But the puzzle gives you XP, though. Or do I really want to leave it? Pretty sure the puzzle gives you XP for completing it. What,
Let's get going.
I think we need an axe. Is one of them a sword? Yeah, it's not a sword there and there. That's a two-hander sword.
Another step forward.
Yeah, I think one's a battle axe. I don't have a battle axe, though. I don't have a battle axe. Is one of a dagger? I'm just guessing now. Alright, so we need a battle axe.
Don't mind if I do.
Is there a battle axe here to get somewhere? Wait, I might actually have one at the camp. Let me go check camp. Oh yeah, that wizard's here.
No traps, please.
It's a Scold Gale. Do I have a battle axe? Doesn't seem so. Does not seem so. I have everything but a battle axe. That's unfortunate.
can't give up now.
All right, let's talk to this NPC and get this done. Elminster.
Ah, there you are. Now, I hope you don't mind my having ingratiated myself into the most palatable graces of your provisions. You
No,
find
no,
me
not at all.
quite sated indeed. Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Arthurian that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say...
By the vines, recline to fight the eagles. Oh, okay,
I've come
cool.
to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Oh, Mistra's delicate feet are ill-suited for the hardships of the road.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider...
Don't be a simp, Gale. She's gone, man. She's gone. Let
Mystra
it go.
is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils. They choose the instruments of their will with great precision. Sometimes the single drops we think we are do not realize what waves we are building up to be. Do not discount yourself, and by the same token, do not discount your enemy. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself.
That sounds
That
bad.
is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this
We're
world.
gonna. Okay, yeah, that's the sound plan. Just go Alak bar on the Absolute, detonate yourself. We'll be rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win.
He is not. But it seems that Mystra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mistra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mistra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Maena hastra mistrariel, Italion thras annas dithra.
Cool, now I don't have to worry about him eating any more items.
It is done.
That's a win.
Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
Yeah, no worries. We'll definitely do exactly what you're saying. I'm sure. It's a long journey away.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
All right. Well, there you go. All right, by the vines. Go. We'll talk to Gale. Well, we can talk to him real quick. Let's get this over
An
with.
audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances.
Yeah, he seemed like a very
Those are
wordy
hard to come
guy.
by these days.
Like a Timu Gandalf kind of. Imposing. Yeah.
The Doddering Act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
You're seriously considering this? Come on.
Of course. You offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it. I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he's saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
Surely there's another way. We just stab it.
I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it.
Yeah, but has she considered stabbing it? I don't think she's considered
Only
stabbing
one
it.
solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. You may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
If I had a dime for every time I heard a guy say my orb is the solution, that would be a very very unique way of running that angle. I don't know. Pretty sure I like something you would hear at like a LARP festival or something where everyone's dressed up and my fair lady, your orb is a solution. Like, okay, bro. Cool story. Near the vines with the birds. They're up here. I'm up here. Giant eagle. Near the vines where the eagles are. Rusty longsword. Rusty dagger. 3 gold. A dead cat down there. Not seeing a battle axe. Ooh, some potions. Back down the vines. Where I came up? Down here? Or do I have to... Oh, wait, actually, I haven't gone over here. This goes straight down, but,
Ready and willing.
I think there's something over here, isn't there? Bro, what did he... Wow, okay, they just unslotted all my shit. Good fireball. Full person. Not inventory from the Garden of Faith. You fought? The Guardian of Faith I fought didn't die, he just disappeared. He freaking like slapped Gale and then just disappeared. He wasn't even dead. Kind of there's a chest over here. Maybe this is it. No, but there's a helm. Creatures who miss their attack rolls against you, against the wearer, must make dexterity saving throw. Take. Eh. Feather fall and then jump down here. Rusty short sword.
What have we here?
Maybe it's inside. Inside here. Path is... Wait, why am I doing that? I can just...
On it.
There's a door right here. Rusty short sword. You can get the mace without it, it's okay. Not the exit, but can deal. Yeah, I was just hoping to get... Oh, wait. Ceremonial battle axe. Right here. It's on the ground right there. Okay, so we got the battle axe. But what's the last item? Battle axe. And then there's like one more thing. There's one more piece to the puzzle that I'm not sure what it is. Effing eh. Effing eh. Hang on. Well, I'm gonna go down here and talk and do this thing down here.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy!
Talking statues often herald trouble, in my
Thunder,
experience.
forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Rusty mace. Yeah, I got the rusty mace already. That's on the pedestal. The sword's on the pedestal. The rusty mace is on the pedestal. Now I've got the battle axe, but there's a fourth item. And I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's like the necklace. That guy had like a necklace on him.
Something over there. I've got a long
In the picture, the guy had a necklace on him.
at the ready.
Just broken here. Little B&E. Little B&E action. Another rusty mace, but we already have the mace on there. I think it might be a necklace or something. I do have necklaces in here. Oh. We made it inside here. This is one way of doing it. Alright. Well, let's go back and put the battle axe on the platform and then try to figure out what the last thing is.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! Thunder, forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Stupid talking statue. Yelling at people. Yeah, that was the crash right there. I'm just gonna go see if I can solve this, because I am trying to get enough XP. You know, I want to keep my XP up. Alright, so this would be... Actually, I think this is the battle axe over here. Alright, where is it? Where's the battle axe? Wait, oh, I think Gale has it. Ceremonial battle axe. I'm gonna throw it up here. Yep. So that's there.
I venture forth.
So then rusty mace. This isn't another rusty mace.
Dawnmaster Seed.
Dawnmaster Seed. Who was Dawnmaster Seed?
Monastery's notable keepers adorn these intricate panels.
Dawnmaster
the
Seed.
reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
Is it two maces? Sword, axe, mace, helm? Wait, really? You think it's the helm? It's not the helm. It is indeed not the helm. That was false. No worries.
Still breathing.
I think maybe it's a necklace. Maybe it's something. There's a ceremonial. We already have the mace. Yeah, the mace is already somewhere else, so we don't need the ceremonial stuff. Dawnmaster's seed is right here, and he has... looks like a mace in his hand.
The monastery's notable keep, the reconsecration of the monastery, conducted by Dawnmaster Seed.
Reconstruction. Okay, great. That's all you're gonna tell me. What is Dawnmaster Seed? Is it... longsword? I don't think it's longsword. No. Alright, well. It's not the mace. It's not the longsword. It's not the helm. Is it? Because one of them had a necklace on. Well, he also has a book in his hand. Is it a book? Not a book. It is indeed not a book. Oh, it's a warhammer. It's a warhammer. So instead of a mace, what the hell's a war? So it's just a bigger hammer. Who has the warhammer? Wait, I don't have a warhammer. Oh yeah, I do. Sir, oh my god. All right. Whatever. 35 XP? Really? That's all I got for this? All right, whatever. I'm leaving. I'm taking my ceremonial battle axe. Actually, I'm taking this. I'm leaving the rusty mace. I'm gonna take the ceremonial longsword too. And I'm taking the war mace. My parting gifts for annoying me. Yeah, it worked. I got 35 XP. 35 XP. I got more XP for killing kobolds. But whatever. Fine. Not salty about it. Now, where did I? How do I get back to that place? Can't believe this. It's over here, I think. Yeah, that was so much time spent on 35 XP. I was thinking for solving something like that, it should be way more XP. You kidding me? 35 XP. What a freaking joke. What a joke.
Stand your ground!
Because they like bait you, right? It's like, oh, you put a mace down already. It's like, well, yeah, why would I put another mace down? Surely it's something else, like a necklace or something else. It's not a larger mace. It's not a bigger mace. Surely. But anyway, now we're in the crash area. So then, okay, so now the next area, there is a really interesting interaction if you take Lae'zel into the creche. But the only problem with that is that if what happens in there with Lae'zel, if you get some bad persuasion rolls, it can go ugly for an already ugly fight. Don't miss the unlocks by the gate. Unlocks by the gate. All right. Take a look. Oh yeah, the lever. Yeah, and it'll open the door. There we go. So
Elminster's not around, so
all right, Gil, you need to lock pick. So I don't know if I want to take Lae'zel in there, even though it is interesting to have her, especially being on honor mode. That fight is kind of brutal. And if she turns on me, then that could be a problem. Yes. So I think I'm gonna leave Lae'zel at camp for this. Is what I'm trying to say. Wow, advantage and all those bonuses, and I still failed. All right. Roll of gust of wind. All right.
Let's get going. Light on my feet. Might be useful.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
I wish I could call in, but also get it doing your own thing, like to be a lifeline. Yeah, no, well, I mean, actually, no, the panel is actually still open, but we are getting close. Probably
Yankee Blade, no doubt.
Probably gonna call it here shortly, actually. But no, you're actually more than welcome to come up and chat about the game. Wait, no, don't pick that up. Don't pick up a rib cage. We don't need rib cages. Yeah, I think this will be a pretty good spot to kind of end the session. We got past all the annoying puzzles. The next session will be pretty action-packed. We're just going to go in here and... I don't like the Gith, Yankee. They're kind of annoying. Plus, they have, like, a lot of XP. So, I think, yeah, we're just going to end it, like, right here, actually. Save right here. About to go into the creche. There's a huge power spike in items in there for us. Next time I stream, I don't know when it will be. It might be tomorrow night. So we'll see how it goes. But if I'm on, you're more than welcome to come up and chat about the game. But I usually do try to start the night off with a panel, you know, to have a little panel debate and that sort of thing. But yeah, I think this is where we're going to end it here, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. For, you know, please consider liking and subscribing. And like I said, the next session will be going into the Githyanki and trying not to die. There's some really hard fights in there. There's one that particular that is going to be kind of nasty. So we're going to have to pull out everything we have to make sure we make it through and we don't die. Plus, I don't know, it is a boss fight, so I actually don't know what their legendary actions or anything are. So that's going to be interesting to figure out, because it's one of those fights where you're locked in there. Once you go in, you're committed. So we may not survive. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Have a great rest of your night. God bless. I don't know if Emmett is live right now. I don't know if he started a stream. Let's see who's up. Teriak's up. Teriak's streaming. Let me grab his link. Unfortunately, I can't raid you over Teriak. Not yet. But Teriak has pretty good content. So I'm gonna put the link in here. You guys want to go check him out? Give him a like. Give him a follow. Really appreciate it. Tell him I sent you. But yeah, we're gonna end it here, guys. So thanks for coming out. I'll see you guys next time. God bless. Have a wonderful night.